All right. Welcome, people, to another week of good conversation, topic, you name it. This week we talking about the Tupac murder investigation and all the shenanigans going on with that, the alleged this, alleged that. Uh, FYI, we do not own the rights to any of the music played in any one of these videos. So that's just a heads up. We don't have all our usual features, our copyright and copyright protection and all that stuff. So we just letting it be known right now. We don't own the rights to none of the music and the video. So with that being said, I am your host P Dot on the spot,
Silent Child 17.
Child Tracks in the
my good
building.
and we are Blunt Talk NOLA. So first things
What's
first,
good?
man.
What's
How
good?
y'all week? Everybody week been good. Been having a all right week. No
Oh
issues,
yeah,
nothing but
yeah. I
praise.
ain't here. Yeah. Everything is okay. Got a couple of things
Man.
to get into. Just anxious to get it started.
What about you, Chop Trap?
Now you know what I'm doing. I just told you that.
Yeah, you said you was gonna mute up, but I'm
Who,
asking you
me?
a question.
That's stupid.
I'm worried about your
Go ahead, go
background
ahead.
right
What's
now.
up?
But go ahead, do your thing, man. We gonna get into this. So uh I think the first thing first is just go ahead and jump into in other news. Uh I'm gonna go ahead with an update. I got an update for the people with regards to two little children who were uh being held captive in a storage shed by two white people, and they basically adopted the children and just literally fucked over the children. So I don't know if y'all remember that. Tyler, you brought it to our attention, and I wound up catching the update because it came up, and so now the people going to trial, and
Oh, okay.
they found out how much money the people was receiving for the children. Uh,
Mhm.
and the little girl who was 16 at the time the incident took place is now 18. But being that the trial is still ongoing, they don't want to identify like that. But I'm gonna go ahead and get it started. Um, it's one of those scroll video things, so just bear with me with that one, y'all. But check this out.
Arlo cameras on the children, one in the shed on the 14-year-old boy and 16-year-old girl, and one in a room upstairs with no bed, only a tarp floor that stayed on the 9-year-old girl and 11-year-old boy. The video showed a daily routine of waking up early and being forced to stand with hands on head, unable to change or shower, receiving only peanut butter sandwiches to eat before going back to bed on the floor. In the shed, the teens used a camper toilet, holding a sheet up for each other to shield the other from the camera. Lieutenant Pyle said she first began hearing about this in August before the shed discovery, but testified could never quite get a hold of a CPS worker to follow up.
There was a contact made with a worker once, but there was no further contact to coordinate going and making a visit to the residence together.
The jury saw days of video the Arlo cameras saved, including the moments deputies busted in the door on the shed on October. Lance and Whitefeather kept motion-activated Arlo cameras on the children, one in the shed on the 14-year-old boy and 16-year-old girl, and one in a room upstairs. Busted in the door on the shed on October 2nd.
You're okay. You're not in trouble. You're okay.
The children were turned over to Child Protective Services, and when Lance and Whitefeather got back with two of the children that night, they were later arrested. But that was just the beginning of their charges and the investigation. On Friday, the jury got an inside look at White Feather's cell phone. This included text messages between she and Lance where they referred to the kids as monkeys and pigs. Often Lance would describe physical punishment where he said he, quote, knocked one of them. We saw one text where Lance said, quote, somebody didn't say thank you, and his sandwiches disappeared. We also saw more video from White Feather's phone from their time in Washington that also showed yelling and physical abuse from Lance. A finance expert from the West Virginia Fusion Center, Alyssa Ledbetter, also took the stand on Friday. She broke down the adoption payments White Feather and Lance received from Minnesota. She said in total what they analyzed from busted in the door from 2019 to 2023, the two received about $318,000 in adoption support payments, but she testified this didn't tell the whole story.
Well, the assistance began in June of 2018, and I only had from June of 2019 to November of 2023, so altogether we're missing about 18 months.
All of this leading up to the most harrowing testimony so far on Friday afternoon from someone who lived it. We are not allowed to film or record the victims who will testify in this case, but were in the room as the teen girl, now 18, but 16 at the time, shared what her life was like both in Washington State and in Sissonville. She said life progressively got worse with White Feather and Lance once they moved to the ranch in Washington in 2019. This is when the outdoor labor began, she said, and the physical punishments that included hits from a PVC pipe while under a child services investigation there in Washington. Analyzed from 2019 PVC pipe while under a child services investigation there in Washington. Eventually they moved to Sissonville, but she did not know why. She talked about how CBS was called soon after they arrived in West Virginia, and she detailed a visit from a worker who stayed on the porch and talked to them through the screen door. The teen testified she was not honest with CPS because Lance could hear her from where she was standing. Eventually, she and her teen brother, who has several mental health disorders, were locked in a shed in August of 2023. She said she went without a shower for 2 months and never changed clothes. She went from sleeping on a mattress to the floor with a sleeping bag. Her brother slept on the concrete floor with only cardboard at his head. She said she was forced to be his babysitter, but testified he was never the dangerous, violent kid that Lance and White Feather made him out to be. PVC pipe while under a child to be. She recalled the use of physical violence, pepper spray, and racial slurs from Lance and White Feather. She recalled also being scared when police arrived at the shed, worried that she would say something to upset White Feather. Some of her more emotional moments came during cross-examination by White Feather's attorney, Mark Plants. At one point, he referred to White Feather as her mother, and she quickly corrected him. He questioned why some of her interviews before this contradicted what she said on the stand, but when Tuck asked her why she felt comfortable telling the truth now, she said, because I know I won't have to go back to that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the update, y'all. Now these people
It's no around
adopted
her.
these children for the sake of just being able to do with all the stuff that y'all heard them doing, them children. You know
How
what I'm
you gonna
saying?
adopt? Who you adopt? What authority you adopt kids from? What they call that? What
Uh,
agency they call that?
oh, an adoption agency.
I know they ain't got nothing to do with like child protective services neither.
No, child
Okay.
protective
And what
services
if
only come about when they when they have like welfare checks, trying to make sure the children are okay, and being that like they say they was able to make contact once, but wasn't able to make contact again to schedule like a walkthrough or whatever like that. And that's because them people literally saw when anybody was coming because they had motion censored cameras all around the premises. So at any given point, if they see a vehicle unrecognized by them, they ain't gotta answer the door. They ain't home. You know what I'm saying? And that's what made it hard for DCFS to literally step in and say, "Oh no, this isn't right. This, that, and the other." But the adoption agency, which I would think should have been doing more checks up, more checkups with the children and the parents, or the adopted parents and stuff like that. You would think that they would have been checking up too, considering they came from them children came from a whole nother place. You know what I'm saying? Like where they got adopted at is not where they were actually living. So these people must have had property in two different places where they was able to adopt these children in one place and then move them off to a farm with a big shed where they could hide everybody out at. So man, it's ridiculous that we hear about these cases and stuff like that and think about it. This was an update from something that started 2 years ago. You would think we would be having update after update after update with what's going on with the trial and how the children doing now, or what's going on with the people, all of these agencies involved, and what steps are they taking to make sure that this never happens again. Because we've seen cases on this show alone where not just this particular case, but like other cases where people were being adopted and being treated poorly by the adopting parents.
I think that's the shame, though. It's hundreds of cases out there as we speak, I believe, and they got a lot of fucking work to do, bro. There's no way that should be possible
It shouldn't be going
when
on.
you know you getting when you know when you know these agencies are getting money is getting money from the government to do their job,
Not just
especially
not just thousands of dollars,
especially
hundreds of
checking
thousands of dollars.
checking on these people, bro. Like just that should be just a part of that. That's why I asked you about adoption agencies. Are they intertwined with CPS, because that should be automatic when it comes to adopting kids.
Mm,
But if you just gonna let this little couple just have some black kids, and you know what I'm saying, don't check up on nothing and don't know what's going on. Yeah, crazy bitch be having some in the shed and just having them working like slaves, like they used to do back
mm,
in the G. You used to take motherfuckers,
and do
you know,
whatever.
go from one
Nah,
fucking state to the other. Yeah, it's
that's
this
crazy.
that's old time tactics that they been doing. Cheeky motherfuckers, huh? Just like your mentality, bro. What is your mentality when you, you know what I'm saying? You're a different type of sick motherfucker, bro.
For sure. But that was the only thing I could think of, and the most important thing I could think of for in other news, because I knew that was one that we didn't actually get an update on right away. Like you would have thought we'd have had an update shit months ago, you know.
Yeah, I'm glad you
But
thought of it because I thought fuck, I thought all that was over with. Come to find out, all this shit is going on right now. So, hey, man, it's crazy. Wondering
oh
why
yeah,
the girl, you heard the dumbass shit, asking the girl why she ain't say nothing then.
this
Boy, that's
because
what I
she
be
was
saying,
scared.
boy. The motherfucking lawyers a fool with that shit, boy. You a
But
sick. You
that,
gotta be a sick motherfucker to be a lawyer, dog.
especially a defense
Bruh,
lawyer, especially
bruh,
for
that shit
defense.
is crazy, bruh.
It's different when you defending somebody you know is innocent. You know what I'm saying? But to have the actual footage and say, well, I'm gonna go ahead and defend you anyway. No,
Yeah, I can't do cases like. I'm just saying cases like this. Period. I don't think I could be able to do them, though. Like, give me some petty shit, man.
I
Traffic
mean
tickets or something.
that, but I really believe that
Fight to
that
get your tickets
should.
off or something. Cause that should be too serious, bro. Like, think about it. Like, you defend. Let's say
What
you
if that was
defend the
your
person and you
child?
believe. No, just say you believe in your client, but your client really did it. It's like you still have to defend him. That's why I say it don't matter which side. The state could be saying that, yeah, you did do it. You see what I'm saying? It could be vice versa. That's why I say just stuff like that, just sick shit like this, though. I don't think I could be able to defend or, you know what I'm saying, go on the offense about, who was right and who was wrong in that shit. Especially if my shit is based off of uh certain evidence that they have to fight, then you gotta some stuff you could bring in, some stuff it's a lot of politics with them lawyers too. What you could bring in,
Right.
what you can't, what's gonna be evidence, what's not gonna be evidence. Y'all gotta agree to that. I'm telling, bruh, it's all kind of red tape with that bullshit. That's all I'm, referring to with that.
Nah, my biggest question is like,
Give me traffic tickets, nigga. What you a
right?
speed nigga? What you a speed
Yeah,
nigga? Yeah, man. Man, give me
I could
200
see, I
out,
could
man.
see
We
that.
talked
Yeah,
around.
but me as like if I had to be the lawyer that they brought as the state appointed attorney to represent them, I would say no. Like no, I'm not representing them. The evidence shows that these people are guilty. What what would I put my name on a losing ticket for? You see what I'm
Hey,
saying?
man. You think some people think that cold or them motherfuckers got that much money, P? One or the other.
Man, I would.
Look at DD 504 say. You ain't on that? Right. That's why I like the movie Devil's Advocate. That shit real, bruh.
True,
Facts, nigga.
true.
The motherfuckers really be
And
having that
now
mentality,
the
though. Like
only
it's
way
on that type
I
of time.
would even, and this may sound extremely fucked up. The only way I would even try to present some type of defense for them, you got to be paying me some hellified money. You know what
You
I'm
saw
saying?
that shit.
Hell, y'all was
Facts.
getting 300 something $1,000 off them children. Okay,
Look, yeah, you could
uh,
raise the,
you can
what they
raise your
call it?
rate,
Yeah.
raise your fees. Oh yeah, my normal fee would be $150.
Man, look, you guilty as a motherfucker, but look, they don't have the, what you call them. So I got somebody to go, boom, do that. So you give me this amount of money. I mean, sometimes they be talking like that. Like
Hmm.
I couldn't even go against a motherfucker like that because I'd be mad as fuck knowing that I know he lying. I know his
I
client
know
is
your ass
guilty as a
guilty.
motherfucker. This nigga guilty as a motherfucker. Now I gotta come up with all kind of plea bargains and shit and try to at least get some kind of time out this nigga. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? P? It's gonna keep going, bro. It's just gonna keep going.
That's
Give me
true though.
traffic ticket. Give me traffic.
Hmm.
I deal.
Gotta
I
try to
deal with the
break that
logistics.
felony down to a misdemeanor. This shit, like,
But like I said, that's just me personally, dog, because it's so serious. You know what I'm saying? Like bitches be cutting
right,
niggas heads off and shit and all kind of crazy shit. You gotta defend that. Yana. You gotta what you gonna bring the head in, P? You gotta get creative and everything. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
right. You gotta
What
recreate the
It's all kind
scene,
of
y'all not
shit with
talking
this
paint
about?
all
lawyer
kind
shit.
of. Well, what if these
Them
children
children?
were actually being disciplined for some bad behavior? Fuck, that's
Yeah,
some
we was
bad ass
speaking
discipline there.
on the basically how the lawyer was grilling the little girl, asking her why she ain't do it sooner and all this shit when she was 16 versus
Oh,
her coming out and saying all this now when you're 18. And I was saying, man, I'm like, look how he was grilling her like that. So I said I couldn't really be no lawyer like that, chop on no kind of cases like these. Give me my fucking traffic ticket, nigga. This shit crazy. Cause I'd be the
Oh, Chop, did you
I
get a chance
couldn't
to
I
see it?
couldn't hold that shit, but
no.
yeah. Oh, he ain't see it? Oh, all right. You can play it again for him.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you.
It's that case. It's the old case about them white people that had them black children in that damn shade.
That
Yeah, remember we
storage
did that
unit.
shit a while back,
Yeah,
and
they
It's
got
an
up in
people.
update, man.
upper Michigan, some fucking where they finally about to go to trial. P was kind of doing kind of an update on it.
Yeah, this is here for you, Chop.
Arlo cameras on the children, one in the shed on the 14-year-old boy and 16-year-old girl, and one in a room upstairs with no bed, only a tarp floor that stayed on the 9-year-old girl and 11-year-old boy. The video showed a daily routine of waking up early and being forced to stand with hands on head, unable to change or shower, receiving only peanut butter sandwiches to eat before going back to bed on the floor. In the shed, the teens used a camper toilet, holding a sheet up for each other to shield the other from the camera. Lieutenant Pyle said she first began hearing about this in August before the shed discovery, but testified could never quite get a hold of a CPS worker to follow up.
There was a contact made with a worker once, but there was no further contact to coordinate going and making a visit to the residence together.
The jury saw days of video the Arlo cameras saved, including the moments deputies busted in the door on the shed on October. Lance and Whitefeather kept motion-activated Arlo cameras on the children, one in the shed on the 14-year-old boy and 16-year-old girl, and one in a room upstairs. Busted in the door on the shed on October 2nd.
You're okay. You're not in trouble. You're okay.
The children were turned over to Child Protective Services, and when Lance and Whitefeather got back with two of the children that night, they were later arrested. But that was just the beginning of their charges and the investigation. On Friday, the jury got an inside look at Whitefeather's cell phone. This included text messages between she and Lance where they referred to the kids as monkeys and pigs. Often Lance would describe physical punishment where he said he, quote, knocked one of them. We saw one text where Lance said, quote, somebody didn't say thank you, and his sandwiches disappeared. We also saw more video from Whitefeather's phone from their time in Washington that also showed yelling and physical abuse from Lance. A finance expert from the West Virginia Fusion Center, Alyssa Ledbetter, also took the stand on Friday. She broke down the adoption payments Whitefeather and Lance received from Minnesota. She said in total of what they analyzed from busted in the door from 2019 to 2023, the two received about $318,000 in adoption support payments, but she testified this didn't tell the whole story.
Well, the assistance began in June of 2018, and I only had from June of 2019 to November of 2023.
Adoption support payments?
Altogether, we're missing about 18 months.
All of this leading up to the most harrowing testimony so far on Friday afternoon from someone who lived it. We are not allowed to film or record the victims who will testify in this case, but we're in the room as the teen girl, now 18, but 16 at the time, shared what her life was like both in Washington State and in Sissonville. She said life progressively got worse with Whitefeather and Lance once they moved to the ranch in Washington in 2019. This is when the outdoor labor began, she said, and the physical punishments that included hits from a PVC pipe while under a child services investigation there in Washington. Analyzed from 2019 PVC pipe while under a child services investigation there in Washington. Eventually they moved to Sissonville, but she did not know why. She talked about how CBS was called soon after they arrived in West Virginia, and she detailed a visit from a worker who stayed on the porch and talked to them through the screen door. The teen testified she was not honest with CPS because Lance could hear her from where she was standing. Eventually, she and her teen brother, who has several mental health disorders, were locked in a shed in August of 2023. She said she went without a shower for 2 months and never changed clothes. She went from sleeping on a mattress to the floor with a sleeping bag. Her brother slept on the concrete floor with only cardboard at his head. She said she was forced to be his babysitter, but testified he was never the dangerous, violent kid that Lance and Whitefeather made him out to be. PVC pipe while under a child to be. She recalled the use of physical violence, pepper spray, and racial slurs from Lance and Whitefeather. She recalled also being scared when police arrived at the shed, worried that she would say something to upset Whitefeather. Some of her more emotional moments came during cross-examination by Whitefeather's attorney, Mark Plants. At one point, he referred to Whitefeather as her mother, and she quickly corrected him. He questioned why some of her interviews before this contradicted what she said on the stand, but when Tuck asked her why she felt comfortable telling the truth now, she said, because I know I won't have to go back to that.
So what you think, Chop?
The fuck that was? All right. Yeah. Yeah, I heard, but I had that for other news too. So I know about it. I was just trying to see if that's what y'all was talking about.
Yeah, that was it.
You want to
Yeah.
speak on it right quick?
Yeah, they got a few people that's gonna definitely gonna be going to jail for a lot of that kind of shit or whatever. I just was bringing it back up for as a recap because I know we had brought it up on the show, so I just had it just in case nobody didn't have it. But I'm glad they prosecute them. They're going through the real process of prosecuting them and shit. It don't look like they're giving them no little time. So
Boy, these people get off, it's gonna be a problem up there in Washington State. Just know that.
I don't think they're gonna get off if no way they could get off. I mean, just even thinking they could get off is stupid. Like for me, ain't no getting off.
You seen how the judicial system works in favor of
They ain't had no
I
buying,
ain't
right?
William.
nah,
Nah,
They
I
ain't
didn't
had
hear
no
nothing
buying.
about a bond.
nah. Them people
So
really
that's
trying to
old.
press.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they ain't
They
going to
was
trial,
looking
man.
for
Them
the
people,
flight with
man, that jury gonna be nothing but old ass white people and shit. And they gonna look at all their ass. They not like us. Guilty.
Straight.
No, we don't do this down here. Nah, we don't do this. But I mean, Mace and all that, y'all, like that was really some,
Pepper spray hitting them with PVC pipe and
bruh. That was literally
pigs and
some,
monkeys.
yeah, like some animal type shit, like
Mm-hmm.
really looking at them churn, like on some damn,
Slave type
some
shit.
devil demon. That's demonic. Like you see this person got eyes and ears and shit, nigga. Like what am you feel me? Like what the fuck is you doing? Like that's what I was talking about. That just the thought process behind that. P. That's when I was talking about that lawyer shit, dog. Like
I don't know.
man,
Like I said,
something
bro, I probably wouldn't even want to be
something
the
need
one
to
to try to defend them
really
on that
happen
shit.
wrong to you.
Because you got to be I don't know, bro. You got to be heartless or just one money grubbing motherfucker to want to
Had him out
defend
there
them on that
working.
shit.
That's past money, bruh. What you calling them racial slurs and spraying them with mace for? If you already got them doing what you telling them to do,
Right. Then the whole thing about
and they
one didn't
stayed
say
there too,
thank
man.
you and his sandwiches disappeared. Like, come on,
Couldn't get
man.
out that bitch.
Yeah.
Man, they should
Peanut
have
butter
came up with a
sandwiches.
fire ass plan, boy, like the sorry game. They should have came up with no like mousetrap, nigga. They should have came up with something fire on them on their old lad. Especially his fucking neck, cause he probably would like she was you probably using him like the enforcer and shit. But she'll come in there and probably do that little pussy ass shit she be doing. Y'all ever watch that movie People Under the Stairs?
No. And
The
I
People
wanted to
Under the
watch that
Stairs.
too because I heard about that movie.
Yeah.
You seen that shit, Jeff? It's a old couple. No, well, they wasn't really that old on the movie, but they was an older couple you could see, white couple. Man, these people was harboring all kind of shit, stealing from the neighborhood and shit. That's why everything was fucked up. But they owned a lot of they people stole a lot of land and all kind of shit, and they was harboring shit in there. Not only harboring that, they was harboring fucking churn that she wanted and shit. And when they found out that they wanted to do something with the girl and shit, they'll do all kind of crazy shit and put the churn under the fucking in the basement. I mean, make them out of fucking man eaters and shit. So when people come to complain or do anything, they'll put them down there with them motherfuckers. It's like starving them out and everything. Turn them into monsters, bro. It's, shit. Look here, bro. This is a tactique. That's tactical, right? You hear what I'm telling you? I mean, had the house set up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Had booby traps around the house and everything. And that nigga was into that freaky shit. He used to put the gimp suit on with the shotgun and shit. Yeah,
It's a
Pete,
lot
big
of dudes
old ass
who put
house
the gimp suit
with the
on.
wall inside the. You know what I'm saying? You remember that shit, Chuck? The motherfucker be
Mm-hmm.
all in the wall and shit. One of them old houses, though. Yeah, the bitch look all ragged and shit, but they harboring all kind of money. Not no just money. I'm talking about old ass gold coins and shit on some Queen Elizabeth type shit. Like just just got the shit. Passed down from generations and man, all kind of shit, man. Matter of fact, Vin Rames played on that bitch. And the little black dude who played in Moonwalk, who's doing the Michael Jackson move. He played in some other little series as he got older, but I can't really think of nothing right now. That's the only thing.
I think I remember that movie you were talking about. One of the guys that the guy in the gimp mask with the shotgun you talking about. He played in a lot of
They used
other
to
movies. He's like a comedian.
call each other mother and father and shit. And
Yup.
Yeah,
her little
I remember
her
that
little
movie.
nasty there screaming and shit, trying to stab people and shit. It just reminded me of that when we speaking on the case and like Chop said he had the same thing. It's funny that well not really funny but it's crazy that he had the same thing lined up ready to talk about it. Like I just really wanted more more thought on what y'all think about the type of people and the shit that be going on like that around just regular
I
everyday
think
people
it's
that
more of
don't
them
be on that type of
that's
time
doing
like
it. It's just they ain't get caught this go around.
and the agencies, bro. How these letting these people get in these kids, bro, without no kind of background? Like that's all you
Oh,
gotta
I
be
know,
is old
cause
and white with a little money, and you could just get black
yeah,
kids, 5 of them.
yeah.
The
My
fuck,
thing
bro?
is, why
Don't even
do
ask
they
the
keep
bitch if she
letting?
running a nursery or nothing.
I
They ask the bitch like, go ahead, be my
I
bad.
get it. Everybody
Shit,
needs
man.
a loving home, right? But when will they realize that not only white folks that's out here adopting poor little black kids that need help, and then they say that the children got several
You sound like a
different
commercial,
mental
that boy.
disorders, right? Everybody needs a loving home.
The black
We get
kids
it.
that
They
need help.
adopting it.
So why the fuck do we keep seeing these old white people adopting black kids and then seeing later on down the line that they adopted these children for nefarious purposes? As if the
Amen.
Because
young ones ain't
Amen.
already,
harvested, they
as
harvested
if
and
the young ones
harvested
ain't
the
already out
easiest
here on
way.
some dumb shit,
Who you get?
dressing black
Who you
boys
get?
up like girls and dressing the girls up like boys, all kind of
Who
crazy
you
shit.
who you who you who you normally give your kidneys to? If
You got two mics open, chop.
I know, because you don't want to shut up.
But nigga,
That
I
was a
Who
just
you
good one.
normally?
He said, nigga, I just
I just used this shit. What you talking about?
But uh, who you normally give your kidneys to? Opt you gonna give your kidneys or your organs to your parents
shit like
if
my
they dying.
yeah.
Or
Or to say somebody that's close to me that need them bitches like that, that's matching for that type.
he heard the two mics, but he ain't hear me talking.
I just muted
Yeah,
one
y'all
of them.
was kind of fumbling.
But anyhow, that was my end of the news, y'all. Too. That's all I had.
Oh, I
Hey
got
man,
something
my
else again.
I'm about to say, chat. Let me know now, cause my other
Wait,
news
in my
run
next
into
move,
the
I'm
kind
last.
of runs
I'm
into the
next one, so I
segment.
gotta wait.
So let me go
Yeah, I'm
last.
next. Oh, all right. Well, all right, all right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing, man. I was about to say mine run into the segment, so Pia just be able to take it from there. Oh shit! If you not ready, I just press play on that
Yeah, I
motherfucker
can
right
hear
quick.
that shit.
Them boys done got themselves into some troubles. I've been trying to tell y'all since we've been talking about our uh our favorite West Coaster, Whack 100. Man, all kind of
Oh,
Rico's been thrown over there. Man,
he got
oh
something on
shit!
three.
Look at this Murasuga.
Indiana teacher accused of asking three underage students to GB her while wearing screen mask. Wow.
Great
She
YouTube
has a
etiquette,
fixation on
Peter.
that movie.
And they're accusing a
Mm,
former
mm,
teacher of
mm,
sexual misconduct with a minor. Ashton
mm,
Hackman is in Morgan
mm.
County to explain why the prosecutors
She
are now
put the
looking to
mask on.
bring even more charges against this woman.
31-year-old Brittany Fortenberry has been held here at the Morgan County Jail since her arrest last month on charges of sexual misconduct with a minor. Since then, 5 new victims have come forward with additional allegations. Prosecutors
Damn.
have asked to file up to 24 additional criminal charges against her, including 10 counts of child molesting, sexual misconduct with a minor, and 13 other charges
Mm.
for disseminating
She look
material
different without
harmful to
her
minors and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Court
without her
documents say
Zorro
all of the
mask
teens
on.
reported Fortenberry would send them nude and explicit photos and videos on Snapchat and force them to have group sex at her Martinsville home.
Oh, she a freaky with the itty bitties. Oh, she a freaky with the itty
Child
bitties.
victim advocate said having difficult conversations with their children.
And what we just encourage is that parents kind of
Difficult
ask that
conversation.
open-ended question,
Shot with it.
and they give their children a chance to speak, and then they praise their courage at that time rather than asking them questions about what they did or why they didn't tell. The last thing that we want is a child to feel blame
Why
or
they didn't
shame as a
tell? Why you
result of
think?
making a disclosure.
We reached out to the Morgan County Prosecutor's Office to see
I
when
am a
these formal
boy.
charges will be filed. We have not yet heard back.
Doing
In
around
Morgan
here.
County, Ashton Hackman, 13 News.
Man, they out here, so they gonna have to. How y'all gonna do that when y'all trying to let them PBS files do all kind of stuff when it's the man? I'm not understanding. Why is we gonna why is we gonna act like she not graping them little boys?
Mm,
Cause that what she doing, man.
that's what I'm saying.
This how you
Yeah.
catch. This how the men catch the girls. They find out which one is little frisky enough to
Yeah.
play with his goofy ass. This shit crazy, man. And you saw her representative, her motherfucking her Zorro mask versus how she really looked on that mugshot.
Exactly.
She went from
Ugly.
she went from she went from housewife of Italy
Why is you fucking
to
with them
honey boo
children?
boo
Like
in the
none of the
country.
adults don't want to fuck with you? Like I don't understand that.
Oh
Like
shit.
what's going on?
What's
Ashley
going on
She's,
is
Osborne,
well,
she
I
big
guess
watching
our
too much of the
teachers
middle
news.
finger
She
face.
trying to she trying to get
was older. I guess that's the benefit of having older teachers. Well, you really can't
Let
say
me
that
tell you
too, because them
something, bro.
motherfuckers
she,
Miss
nasty
Jane,
too.
let me
But
tell you something. Miss Jane, she had a big old booty, dog. But you ain't play with Miss Jane like that. You just admired that ass and you kept that
from
shit
a
to
distance.
yourself. You play with your partner, and then when you leave the
oh
class, Brown,
yeah,
that's all
yeah,
I'm trying to tell
yeah.
you, child.
Like Miss
You do it. It
Dawson
was you.
or
You did it
whoever we
different.
had.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying? You
We
did
did it
it
different.
different.
It wasn't no
This
kid that talks about
she
the teachers like that.
Yeah, Miss James ain't coming to school with the thong on with the loose dress so they could clap and all that, dog, when she on the board. You see what I'm saying?
Coming in that bitch with the
Miss,
slip.
Miss James got some school pants on. And you can see that rubber shaking through them school pants, but she regular, she got her pumps on, stocking like a woman, you know what I'm saying? Blouse, nigga.
Buttoned up all the way to the neck.
blouse regular. You know, I mean, hey, if she got a button loose, Peter, she got a button loose, but she ain't. It,
She ain't flaunting it.
she ain't trying to hit you round. She ain't worrying about you round. That's what I'm saying. That you ain't nothing in her class, her preference, and she taught fourth grade. Okay,
Oh
that's
no,
what
brother. When these
that's what I'm
teachers coming
saying.
on now, you never
No, you
know.
Yeah,
saying
that's what I'm
nah. This
saying.
is
Like
exactly my point. Oh,
the
that's chat point.
teachers
Well, that's
is
what we say.
definitely older. I mean younger. So it's like you can literally
Yeah, man. There's
graduate.
some new school shit, man.
You can
These
graduate and
motherfuckers
go
don't won't
straight
grow up, Peter.
into fucking teaching.
Right.
So
Because the
you'll be like a
teacher's
student teacher,
24 and you
but not
18,
really
they
a
looking at
student
it like,
teacher, but you'll be a student in college as a teacher. But you around them, but you got to teach a job, but you still really around them churn age.
right.
Never really
And that's
won't
probably
be.
why they look at it like that, dude.
Yeah. No, and you also get a bravado being an older person, but now it's like like you kind of reliving some of the days and trying to get stuff back, and you could play it cooler now and all that kind of time, bro. When you still in that environment where you grew up in and you never left and you never did nothing else and you
That's,
just in there,
dude, that's a
you know.
pivotal thought right
Think
there, though.
about it. Big
That is
woman
a
on
very
campus
pivotal
now.
thought,
Yeah,
right?
man, big man on campus
Especially
and shit. That's why they got
when
shit called super seniors and shit. Some people really
Mm-hmm.
be in a way, but some people just like this. Some of them just started staying there just to.
just to
And at the
stay
end of
there.
the day, it's a little spot. I'm trying to tell you, comfortable,
Uh,
comfortable.
That's real talk, dude. That's real talk.
Like people got into a
Because you know, in
mindset where like
Louisiana,
fuck
you
it,
got
I've
4
just
years
on
before it's
purpose.
illegal. Right. So,
Look at that.
Wait, what you
1 year,
just
two
shot?
year, 3 years.
Look at
In
that. You gotta
Louisiana,
go
you
get
got
your
4 years.
GED, you goof ass nigga. After
Wow.
the age of
Wait, it's
graduation.
4 years now?
Well, it
After the
was 4 years. It
after the
used to
age of
be 4
graduation.
years that I knew of.
Oh, I was about to say, because I remember when I
I
was
don't
in
know what
school,
it
you
is.
could
Nah, I
up to
Yeah, I
don't
2
know,
don't know
but
years.
what it
I
is,
I,
Like,
I
be
remember that.
but
2 years older.
yeah, but I remember
22 and shit.
sticking to the 4
Oh,
years.
nigga.
Yeah,
Shit.
bruh.
I
Grown
don't even
ass
know
men,
if
man,
Tommy
niggas
ever
had
heard any of
beards,
the
man.
stories about how it was in the
At the
90s
four,
and that shit.
man.
Fuck. Niggas was getting teachers pregnant at Douglas, marrying them and shit.
See what
Nigga,
I'm
that was
Nah,
saying?
crazy.
Oh
Right?
man, come on, man.
that was not happening.
The
Nah,
fuck it wasn't,
Hey, I
boy.
don't know. Hey, that ain't my.
man,
I
I
don't.
ain't see it. You went to
Chavez, you
Nichols.
know
You ain't go to Douglas.
you a
Don't
whole
talk
nother
about it.
generation from him. So
You went to Nichols.
Right.
That man
fair
went to
east
Nichols.
side.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. I don't know if I've ever
That
heard
man
any
ain't
of the
go to no
stories about
Douglas. He
how it
went to
was in the
Nichols.
90s.
Oh, hey, bro, I don't know what they
Nigga,
called it.
91, 92,
I don't know what
93,
they
boy, it was
called it.
going down in
Well,
that
them
school.
teachers wasn't fucking with no
Fair
students.
east side.
This my other
He said it. Yes, they
another
was.
room.
Um, stop
Oh, what
and
happened?
feel the same about his wife as he feel about his. I think it would be a better understanding too. The black man don't want his wife to get up and go to work every morning and punch a time card right along with him. He wants his wife home just like the white man wants his wife at home. Because a father represents the
Fuck if she
law in the
won't
home,
then.
and a
She
mother
right.
represents love in the home. You take when a child come in and he's hurt or bruised or something, he goes to mama. But when he come in and he has a problem, he goes to daddy. Because he figured daddy is the symbol of law. That is a symbol. He comes to daddy because daddy can help him. And I don't think it's good that a mother have to get out and work and leave her children at home. It makes bad children. It causes some children to go astray.
Oh, they was mad at
It's too
her.
much freedom, whereas there's a girl in the home.
They called her all kind of shit.
Illegitimate pregnancy in the home from the girl on the girl. And just any number of things that it costs when a parent have to go out and leave her children at home by themselves.
Hey, man, you
Beneath
got a
the
point.
bustling streets of a modern city lies an ancient amulet with the power to
Boy,
change
what the fuck is
everything.
this? Ad.
They played a whole yeah, they played a whole fire comic book on your on the
Right
Black
Man,
in the
History
middle of what
Unlocked.
they was talking about.
In the Black History Unlocked, you see all kind of other races. But you
oh, that's they shit. I thought it was a
yeah,
real
they promoting
ad.
something. I thought it was too. Yeah, well you could skip it. I ain't gonna lie. It's they I had
It's
to think
they
about
shit.
it. Mm.
No disrespect to y'all,
Yeah,
but
shout
we
out to
want to
y'all
hear
for
what the
that. Yeah,
lady
definitely
said.
keep that going.
If the
Each
white
churn
man
needs
would
something needed different.
stop and realize and think
Something.
that the black man feel the same about his wife as he feel about his, I think it would be a better understanding too.
Them bitches had their wives at home to raise the children and had the slaves there to do the wives' job so they couldn't do nothing anyway.
Yeah, now
Now you
that's
know
the
what?
flip side, Chop. I'm glad you brought that up. Now this the difference. You heard me though? Now if my
Shit.
woman gonna stay home, she gotta have your white ass in there learning how to cook or something or somebody. I gotta have me a migo or something too. My wife gotta have something if she gonna be home too, because then that would be the same benefits of what they're speaking of when they saying have their wife home. But we know our wives could do all that already, so that would make somebody look inferior, chop.
Mm-hmm.
I digress. Go ahead, fellas.
The women's wanted the rights. The white women wanted the rights. They wanted that shit.
Of
You heard what
course
this
they did.
so-called black lady said. Hold on, let her finish. Well,
Motherfucker. Especially
well,
when we was
well,
pumping in
Nola
the
facts can
1940s and
speak to her.
50s.
Is she watching tonight,
Especially
Peter?
when we was pumping in the 1940s and 50s.
Huh?
I just told her you said jump on right quick.
Oh, I want her to hear what the lady said. I would love to hear her rebuttal.
That's what's up.
The black
Hold
man
on,
don't want his wife to get up and go to work every morning and punch a time card right along with him. He wants his wife home just like the white man wants his wife at home. Because a father represents the law in the home, and a mother represents love in the home. You take when a child come in and he's hurt or bruised or something, he goes to mama. But when he come in and he has a problem, he goes to daddy. Because he figured daddy is the symbol of law.
Now, see, I could say that the roles have switched. You know, we didn't all been little boys before. So when we got a problem, how hard is it to talk to your mama about it?
it's not, especially for those of us that
No,
didn't have a father to talk to. So
no, no,
you
no,
had
no,
only
no.
one
You're
option.
not being honest. Well, if that's your truth
Nigga,
about
it's
it,
not.
I understand. If
That,
that's your truth about it, then I understand. But what I'm saying is, my mama not gonna answer the question like my dad is, because I done been there and seen my daddy answer questions before. So for me, I can't say like I never had my daddy at all, and I don't even know the difference. What you saying is you don't know the difference because you never experienced the difference. You only had it from the mama point of view, right?
that would be correct.
All right. So you gonna speak like that. And that's understandable because that's your truth. You never was there, you never had your daddy there to say this, that, and the third. If this was there, you know what I'm saying? I had him at least for 12 years to know some type of, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I answered different because of that, you know what I'm saying? Just to give transparency to her. Look, she see
Okay,
face,
what else
huh?
do? The
It
reason I
is
say
crazy.
what I
But the
say
thing
because,
is too,
well, look, wait,
see
hold on,
being raised, but being raised like that too, like see just with the mama, right? Mama can't teach you certain things. Not even
Yeah,
uncle, not even
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because there's certain shit
Uncle
that you
not gonna put in
going
that
to
same
learn.
type of time or that same
Yeah,
type
that
of.
your
It's not the
own
same
dad is
attention.
gonna do.
Yeah, it's not the
You
same.
know what
Yeah,
I'm
it's not the
saying?
same attention.
You're not going. Y'all don't have the same genes. Y'all not gonna have the same uh hobbies and all that shit. Like all us shoot pool. Like me, my brothers, my dad, we shoot pool. All us know how to cut hair. All us know how to work on cars. All us wipe the fucking hands on your work pants like it's napkins and shit. Just a lot of shit. Like even the top of the head, like all us got the little receding hair, top of the head. Like all these things is things that I could ask him about because he's gonna say, "Oh, all right, yeah, this when it started for me. This how I started trying to, do it." Mama don't know nothing about that because that don't come from her side of the family.
Even if a person doesn't know the difference when they become a parent, they should strive to want to provide guidance for their child.
That's
Below
true.
that.
But it starts with like the man said, the natural order is the mama gives the love, meaning the love. When you say love, what's included in that love is
Music Soul
making
Child.
the
My bad. Go ahead, child. My bad.
the house a home, meaning
Luther
the
Vandross.
shit that makes a house a home.
Mm.
Not, the problem is the women be trying to be the man or the
Luther
daddy,
Vandross.
and
Mm.
instead of just being a woman, instead of saying, "Look, I can't, uh, you know, be your daddy," or "I can't tell you how to," you know what I'm saying? They just took and said, "Fuck it, the men don't want to do it, so we're gonna be strong, or be like the men too." And like the lady
Placeholder.
said, it lead to all this other shit. Early pregnancies. The children at
Aggression.
home by themselves because they taking care of themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
All that type of shit. You not there to watch them because you out there making the money to pay, to pay for shit.
Domestic disputes.
But it just is what it is. But it makes
but
perfect
can we look
sense.
at it like this too? And a
Yes,
lot of the
sir. We can look
reasons
at it all
that,
kind of ways. You skin cats all kind of ways. We can say
so what I was about to say was this though. What do you say to those that have come from broken homes? Even if the mama and the daddy there, or mother and stepfather are there, the home is still broken.
you
So
say the
what
same
do
thing.
you do with that situation? You see what I'm saying?
You
Like,
ask him, can you want me
especially
to ask,
seeing,
or you
especially no, especially seeing that there was no real love until the, let's say, the dying days. You see what I'm saying? Like the time before they passed away is when they really started to
And
men
hopefully,
trying to
I'm a
mend that
monster.
fence that they fucked up all them years ago. You see what I'm saying? What do you do
right.
then?
All
You
right,
see what
look,
I'm saying? Like,
I
how do
got
you
some
mend it?
factual shit. It's like some factual shit or whatever. So and this is a real story. So I was talking to my brother about my son. They had a battle. He was struggling to hit a note. So he came to me and he was like, "Yeah, I'm thinking about quitting because I've been playing all this time. I should be able to hit this note." So I'm like, "Boy, ain't nobody quitting this, that, and the third. Like, you got to fight through it. Give him some encouraging words." Next parade, he stabbed a note. So he came toward me. I'm like, "Yeah, he excited and shit." But I was there to tell him that. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
My daddy wasn't there to tell me that. So how you change it is you change it for your children and you break them curses. You don't make them go through the same thing you went through just because you didn't fix the shit you need to fix in your own life. Once you start having them fucking children, you gotta wait till they get up out of there to start worrying about yourself, though. It just is what it is. The problem is people still be reaching back for their youth and all this other shit and all that. Man, once that once you start having children, you fail them if they feel the same way you felt as a child. That's not what they call that shit?
Mm,
Inheritance. Oh, life gotta be this
mm,
way. So no, that's not
mm,
no. You fucked up
mm,
and you don't want to admit that you fucked up. Fuck, I'm just saying. But you
Yo,
asked
when you
me,
say
son.
you break the shit, you break the shit. Oh, they'll be like when you say that type of shit. Yeah, that's the type of time. That's the type of time I be
Yeah.
talking about. Like,
I don't want
and I
him, I
noticed,
don't
and
want
I
my
noticed
children to
that, well, like he
feel
said,
how I
with
felt when I was
kids that
14.
wasn't
I'm
even
15.
my blood, but just raising them and being there for them, man, that's a different experience, bro. Like
Yeah.
you forget about yourself, real
You
shit.
supposed and
Like
you
you,
supposed to. Cause it's all gonna come back because they gotta leave. And if you did it
Let's
right, they're
hope.
gonna make sure they come back and make sure you straight and shit. So I mean, let me finish talking. Oh, well, Silent didn't get a chance to answer the question. I answered it though. I don't know if I answered it well enough. Well, I probably did, but
nah, you actually touched on, like I said, the last little point round. That's where basically I was gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so yeah, that was on time with a lot of
yeah,
key points that we need to think about. And like you said too, P, is more than one way to look at it. So how do people come up out of that? And people who are in that space need to hear that as well, men and women. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Once you gotta stop.
It's a
It's
fact.
not protect if you
You
keep the
put yourself
same
first. When
cycle.
you know you wake
Not
up
break the
or you
things.
don't go
Yeah,
to sleep and you think about yourself.
yeah. You
So what's
gotta
the
break
first
the
thing
thing.
you about to do? And not
That's the
only
whole
and
thing.
not and I ain't talking about responsibilities. I ain't talking about with everything. Like, yeah, responsibilities, of course. But like just the way you in. If you feel like that's not what you want to be in, then that's what's gonna have to take.
But see, like this, and I'm not trying to put you on blast, Peter, but have you ever looked at any gunshot victims that did well after getting shot?
No, be quite honest.
But
No.
see, and the reason I know
Now,
you ain't did that.
now look, I'm gonna tell you
Oh, all
this
right,
though,
go ahead.
child. And the reason I'm saying this is because of me, because I'm viewing myself in the timeline of me getting shot,
Skip.
and 2 years after, all people who got shot that in that timeline behind me, and matter of fact, only one person I knew did better and accomplished more than me, and that was Keith Gardner, our one of our star quarterbacks from Nichols during my time. He got shot in the face, right? Like literally. And he was able to make a full comeback. He went on to play college ball, graduated, um, took on a job as I think an assistant coach or a head coach, and up until his passing, but for that reason, everybody like I can think of that I knew around the time of me getting shot, besides the person that got shot the night I got shot, which he didn't suffer any uh major damage. He didn't have any vital organs hit. He didn't have spinal cord injuries or anything like that. But anybody that I knew of that suffered gunshot wounds that ultimately led to their
That did
death,
better than you. Yeah,
they
so my
they did
bad.
worse
I
than
thought
me.
you forgot what he asked you.
They did worse than me. But I look I
See
look
what I'm
at
saying? Like, but look, now research is
But you
wait,
probably
wait,
just
wait, wait, wait,
explained
wait, wait,
somebody
wait.
that did better than you,
research was
though.
probably
You just
scarce.
you say the man got shot in the
For
face and
me,
he went to school and
I
shit.
think I
They all
did
that shit.
okay with my
But
recovery,
but I feel what you're saying, people. But you see,
but
the
I
man
didn't
got
have
shot in the
the oomph
face, son.
to try to do a little bit more. You feel what I'm saying?
You
Oh,
see, the man got
I'm
shot
learning back
in
on
the
my feet,
face
shit like that.
and
But
went on to have
no,
no.
I never thought about nobody else other than that one person that did better.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
see,
that
I'm
is
saying that to say
congratulations to that man. Gee,
you didn't
hell of a comeback, boy.
you didn't
My
think
bad, yeah.
your situation could be overcame, if that makes sense,
Yeah, that man
right?
was fighting, bro.
No, no,
That
I ain't
man
gonna
was
let you
fighting.
say that, dog. No,
That
I
man was
fought
fighting,
for it.
boy.
You fought for
I
what?
fought to overcome it because
That nigga Mayweather
I
didn't.
could have stayed in that wheelchair because I really didn't know. Nobody really knew. First, to put it all on the table. Nobody really knew if I was gonna walk again. Nobody, because of the way the injury looked on in as far as X-rays and CAT scans, they couldn't tell whether I was gonna walk again or not. Right? They
Mm.
didn't know if I would actually gain mobility in my leg again, especially the leg that was mostly affected by me get the way I got shot.
And the surgery
Um,
itself too, right? How
the
damaging the
multiple
surgery.
surgeries, 'cause, like
Right.
literally every time
I'm
they
gonna let
think
you
they
finish,
stop
and
the
then I'm gonna
internal
say what I gotta
bleeding
say.
and close me up, sometime later they gotta go right back in because I done started hemorrhaging from somewhere else. So it was a lot that went on in that 1 month time span with me that even the doctor was like the doctor put it out point blank. It was like 90% of the people who get shot in the area you get shot don't survive the night, let
That's
alone
what I'm
all of
saying.
the
Like they
surgeries
put all
and
that fear in you.
you see what I'm saying? So me looking at the situation was once I came to and woke up in the hospital, when I saw that I could move my leg, the first thing I started trying to do was see how much movement I had. Like I started
Hmm.
my own process of elimination, so to speak. What can I do? What can't I do? What do I need to tell the doctors when they come talk to me? Which literally I couldn't say shit because I had tubes everywhere. So, and when I say everywhere, I mean everywhere. So it was one of those situations where I had to sit down and I had to analyze everything that was happening, everything that happened, what I was being told, what I wasn't being told. You see what I'm saying? Like, 'cause there was a lot of shit they didn't want to tell me, but it eventually got to me anyway. So
Hmm.
the process of elimination was, what can I do? How much can I feel? Right? Can I feel my toes? No, I can't feel my toes. Can I move my ankle, especially on the right hand side? No, I couldn't move the ankle on the right hand side, but I could somewhat move it on the left. Okay, I gotta work on the right more, which the left took over because it's bearing the full weight of my body now. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So I'm still in the process of trying to work everything back out. But at this point, it's like
Every time
I
I hear
still
you
got
talk
other.
about that situation, I always hear you say it be you doing it. Like I don't never hear you say like this person helped me with this or that person helped me with that.
And believe it or not, I had the help, and the help came from like you see, them encouraging words. My mama, my family, friends that was still around at the time that who knew me well, right?
Hmm.
Because I didn't get to meet Silent until a good length of time later. But even then, Silent Even Rich, before me and Rich like kind of like fell out or whatever, even Rich was like, "Come on, bro, we gonna go jog over here." It was like all
Yeah,
those little
Richard to get up
things.
early too with that dog with that big ass rock wall.
Yeah, matter of fact, they had a brother that
You
stayed
was
right
jogging
around the
with the
corner
dog.
from me with a
Yeah, I went
with
with
two
that boy a
rock
couple of
walls.
times.
You know
Well,
what I'm
I'm
saying?
my
Like we,
the main reason I said what I said and I asked you that question was because the same point I was making about having a dad and not having a dad, like or and being in a single parent home and not being in a single parent home. Like it's just ways that you're gonna think differently. Like I
of
used to
course.
always, because I knew my mama was a nurse and shit, well, CNA and shit. She she knew the doctors and shit would be full of shit a lot. So
Hmm.
my
Same
grandma
thing with
was
my
good
mom.
at home remedies and shit. And my mama had got good with the home remedies and shit too. So we never really got sick as much as everybody else. But my mama would, she worked in the hospital, so it's not like something gonna happen and it's gonna be for a long time because she gonna make sure that the right stuff. Because sometimes a doctor will tell you something. That's what we have to know too. That doctors are just giving you the
Thoughts,
explanation or what they think happened.
right?
Yeah, on the
Not so
stand.
much an explanation of thought. I
Right.
think this is what's going on.
So it's not like you
Shit.
seen. It's not like you seen, and it was encouraging you to see certain specialists and all this, that, and the
No,
third.
like
That's what
you
I'm
get your
saying.
baby
Like they
none of that
encouraged
shit,
you to
dog.
be scared and think that you couldn't get through it. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you did fell for it, but that's what they was trying to do because they would have tried to find you better help,
Or
but they
do
wasn't
better
trying
by
to do
helping
that
me
shit
themselves.
either because they using you, they experimenting on your ass too, like you were saying with the mesh and shit. But yeah, that's another story. But I don't know if everybody finished listening to the man, but I'm gonna let him finish and then I'm done.
That is a symbol. He comes to daddy because daddy can help him. And I don't think it's good that a mother have to get out and work and leave her children at home. It makes bad children. It causes some children to go astray. It's too much freedom, whereas there's a girl in the home. It causes
She
illegitimate
watched them
pregnancy in the
white
home
kids.
from the girl on the
That's
girl,
what happened to theirs.
and just any number of things that it causes when a parent have to go out and leave her children at home by themselves.
Beneath the bustling streets of a modern city.
Oh shit.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
that's all
shout
right.
out, shout out to our goddamn generational generational history buffs who actually be on this type of time, man. I fucks with that, man. Any of these old receipts that y'all find, please bring forth. It's the truth thou cometh. And we out here. Let's talk no. Yeah, but it's good to hear different perspectives, fellas. That's I felt refreshed just hearing that lady have a different perspective on what was actually going on and what we was told was going on around the time that looked like that was filmed. So yeah, that's what's up, y'all.
And don't get it.
All right.
One
Oh, go
thing
ahead,
I
go
can
ahead, B.
say is, um, the video that cause I wanted to say this, but I got kind of caught up in the other parts of the stuff I was explaining. I did see
Soda.
that um what they talking about as far as the mother being the love and the father being the law in the household. I saw that with my uncle. Like they
The
say
law,
something
Jimmy.
and them
The
fucking
law.
children didn't do it, the law come down. Like I don't watch my
No, some
my godmother
nah.
kids. Uncle Bunny.
Let
I
me
don't watch him with
look. Check this
Ed.
out. Look, check this. No, check this out. Ain't much about that, Pete. Look, I'm gonna tell you something even simpler than that. I ain't even gotta touch it, around. Sometimes when you see this type of time, you know these people is tapped into who they is as a heritage, Brown. And you know what it is? The woman said it for you. She set it off. Remember, she the love. Love gonna talk to you before the law come. Think about it. What the
Yeah.
love say? I'ma call your daddy.
Hmm.
Huh?
And your daddy gonna have to
Y'all
straighten you
kids,
out.
y'all kids up here, I'ma call you. And what they do. Exactly. If it's on that type of time. So yeah, man. That's I'ma call you. Trying to tell you, man, that shit did change. Like you saying, bro, you know, it, it's all discombobulated. That's a word, I feel it. It's yeah. Yeah, anything else on that, P?
Nah, that was it. That was it.
Oh, all right. Yeah, just got quiet on me. But yeah, fellas, hey, look, we Rico ain't playing with people. This is the year of judgment, fellas. We had the year of exposure last year. This is the year of judgment. A lot of stuff been going on with these Rico charges, especially with entertainers and uh streamers and podcast personalities and even the people in gangs and stuff like this. They done had a big ass gang indictment over there in LA that had something to do with this 60 Crips. They trying to indict over 50 people. They done caught a couple of them, y'all. And they're saying that Big U, if y'all know who Big U is a guy that we're gonna get into. They're gonna explain a couple of things to y'all about who Big U is when we get into the segment. But basically he's over the 60 Crips, basically, over there in LA. But he's also involved with youth programs and trying to get people to get out of the gangs and stuff like that. So it's like he basically transitioned into trying to start companies and businesses and getting uh funding to support a lot of the things that could change the kids in the community. The feds are saying, no, player, that's just a front. He doing this, he doing that. He got all these people working for him, doing jobs for him, and we about to shut this shit down. Fellas, it's getting real. Cause now, not only that, this is also tying into other dealings that's been going on as far as extortion with rappers and going to these cities and stuff like this that's been linking to these gangs, fellas. So we talked about different situations that been happen to different people. One of them is Mo 3, the Yellow Beezy situation. Yellow Beezy in jail right now, y'all. They trying to get him on capital murder. Murder for
Right.
hire.
For the Mo 3 thing.
Yeah. This little dude, Lil Ronnie, just got hit. These all this is some Texas stuff. He got hit. The dude casino, he get bailed. He got bloods with him showing up at the repair. Bruh, it's all kind of stuff going on and they is getting their judgment because of the sloppiness of them being bosses and handling business and just doing their thing and whatever else going on, but at the same time getting on Instagram and all this stuff, telling everything that you're doing. And telling everything that you're doing is leading to these people starting investigations and RICOs on you based off of what y'all saying. So if y'all lying and they could attach something to you, then guess what, stupid? You might be going to prison over a lie. Because this is how RICO work. If you're involved and these people judge you by this. So y'all check this out. It's a two-parter just to explain the shit. And then the second we're gonna go actually into the paperwork, fellas. So let's get it popping. Here we go.
A big announcement from federal authorities about the Rollin 60s neighborhood Crips gang in South LA. Detectives have arrested multiple people, and this morning they're still looking for others. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm Annabelle Sedano. Let's get right to it. We have live team coverage of this breaking news. NBC4's Michelle Vyas is in Westwood with more on the arrest. But let's get started with Alex Rosier. He was at that press conference and joins us live from downtown LA. Alex.
Yeah, they talked a lot about a number of people in this press conference, but the main focus was on a man named Eugene Henley. The feds say he committed a series of racketeering crimes, including extortion, human trafficking, fraud, and the murder of a rapper in 2021. But this same man, Eugene Henley, is known throughout the Los Angeles community. He's been involved with work including youth charities, and the feds say he did it all to further his own criminal enterprise.
He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles, funding a South LA based charity, developing options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar.
Eugene Henley, now considered a wanted fugitive. In the past, he's produced TV series. He has nearly 300,000 followers on Instagram, and he ran this charity. The feds say the charity received donations from celebrities, even government agencies, for what was described as charitable work. But the feds say he was still very involved in a much larger crime ring, and it wasn't just Henley that they're looking for. They've already made several arrests in connection with his alleged crimes. 4 people named in the criminal complaint are already in custody. The details of the alleged crimes were just released in dozens of pages of court documents that we are about to go through here. But the big headline right now is that Eugene Henley, a longtime self-proclaimed community activist, is now a fugitive. The FBI, among other agencies, looking for him and several other people involved in a much wider-ranging crime ring. We'll have details much later.
Okay, fellas, the next one I'm gonna be getting into is he actually, they put him on blast on the news, of course, and he found out, and he actually turned himself in. So Big U did turn himself in with the situation that's going on. So, what do y'all feel about how many people it was all at one time? And does this look like something that has been in play for a minute? And informants acting like gang members. How many of them was around and shit, fellas? And why is they just naming Big U as if this is the
So
forefront set when other people are being accused as from other sets and other gangs as well? I don't know, fellas. It's just weird to me. I'm gonna go into the second one, and we ain't gonna waste no time, y'all. I just want to put them questions in the back of y'all head. So just listen to this one, and we gonna we could jump into what y'all got to comment on after that. Cool. Y'all there?
Yeah, yeah, it's cool. You can run it.
All right.
Several breaking news stories at this hour. We begin with that South LA man who the feds say used taxpayer money and donations to fund gang activities. In the past hour, we've learned that Eugene Henley Jr. and Brian Mejia were taken into custody. Henley Jr. is a longtime leader of the Rolling 60s Crips, according to the FBI. But in recent years, he worked in entertainment and ran a youth charity that the acting U.S. attorney now says was a front for his criminal enterprise. NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi live in downtown L.A. with the very latest developments on this. Camilla?
Now, hi, Colleen. 19 defendants in total in connection to this criminal enterprise. At least two of them appeared in federal court earlier today. And now, as you mentioned, Eugene Henley and another fugitive are now in custody tonight in connection to this case. A known community activist and founder of a youth nonprofit in South LA now facing federal charges.
A career criminal known as Big U.
Eugene Henley is accused of being a longtime leader of the Rolling
But on
60s
like Big U.
Crips street
Big
gang.
U.
Federal prosecutors say Henley ran a criminal enterprise and is accused of a number of crimes, including racketeering, human trafficking, fraud, and the 2021 murder of a musician.
He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur running a music label and of somebody who gives back to the community here in Los Angeles. The facts alleged in the complaint paint a very different picture. It is one of a murderer, a thief, a liar.
Federal authorities say there are other alleged gang members facing charges they say are connected to the criminal enterprise. A number of arrests were made this week. These sketches show two defendants, Sylvester Robinson and Mark Martin, in federal court Wednesday afternoon.
4 of the 19 defendants were already in custody, and 10 defendants were taken into custody in the last 24 hours.
Court documents also state Henley fraudulently obtained funding from the city of Los Angeles through the Gang Reduction Youth Development Foundation. Henley was the founder behind the nonprofit Developing Options that helps support at-risk youth.
Mr. Henley duped the county of Los Angeles by running a nonprofit named Developing Options, which was set up to pull youth out of the gang life and promote anti-gang solutions. Yet Mr. Henley continued to personally orchestrate violent gang activity that impact our communities.
Court documents state Henley had drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars for his own use.
Mr. Henley is accused of embezzling donations made by celebrities, professional athletes, and businesses to his charity.
Federal prosecutors say Henley could face a 20-year prison sentence if convicted on the racketeering charges. And we have learned this evening Eugene Henley and Brian Mejia are expected to be in court tomorrow. In downtown LA, Camilla Rambaldi, NBC4 News.
Government and tax records show millions of dollars poured into the nonprofit the feds say was at the center of this criminal enterprise. Our investigative reporter Eric Leonard joins us now with more on how this organization was being funded and where all this money was going. Eric.
Oh, hi, Michael. Well, the most surprising discovery here is that the nonprofit called the Ex-Offender Fellowship Network, which was also known as Developing Options, a pair of nonprofits that the city says were essentially one entity, were facing suspensions from state tax authorities. The city of LA has been paying these nonprofits millions of dollars in recent years, and the amounts have only gone up. The California Franchise Tax Board issued a suspension notice in April 2024 for one of the nonprofits operated by Eugene Henley Jr., who federal prosecutors in L.A. announced Wednesday faces racketeering and corruption charges for allegedly misusing money meant for the city's gang intervention efforts. Henley's most recent contract with the city shows a payment of nearly $800,000 due in July 2024, the final installment of a 4-year agreement that paid his groups more than $2.2 million for intervention. Henley, seen here in a red carpet photo, began forming the nonprofits in 2009, according to state records. They began receiving city gang intervention funding as far back as 2011. Between 2018 and 2023, LA Controller payment records show Henley's groups received around $500,000 a year. Then, in 2023, a significant increase that followed then-Mayor Eric Garcetti's efforts to increase funding for intervention work after the rise in violent street crime that followed the COVID-19 pandemic. Looking at the tax records for the Ex-Offender Fellowship, which includes the city money and private donations, you can see its revenue went from around
This was around the time
$500,000 a
Trump
year to
stopped the
nearly
redlining too,
800,000,
fellas.
then to nearly $2 million for 2023, the last tax return available. Where was the money going? The tax returns show while Eugene Henley Jr. was paid $95,000 as president and director, nearly all the money collected went to compensate unnamed top staff members, including corporate officers, directors, and trustees. According to the criminal complaint, Henley diverted much of that money to his personal bank accounts, and the feds say he allegedly pocketed tens of thousands of dollars in donations intended for the groups, including a $20,000 contribution from an NBA All-Star. Federal authorities say in addition to all of that, they believe that Henley evaded taxes by not reporting all of this income, was also allegedly involved in a scheme to get a home loan that he wouldn't have qualified for otherwise. We asked the city of LA for its response about its oversight of these gang intervention programs. The mayor's office sent us some remarks a few minutes ago. It said the city has strict oversight in place, but they say the allegations
Obviously
made public
not.
today show that there was a sophisticated scheme to thwart that kind of oversight.
Nah,
Live
it
in the
wasn't
News
no
Operations Center, I'm
sophisticated
investigative
scheme.
reporter Eric
Hey,
Leonard,
see what I'm
NBC 4
saying,
News. Back
fella?
to you.
See what I'm saying, fella? Nigga point at the motherfucking city. Them bitches gonna tell me Big U is big and sophisticated and shit, y'all. Debo sophisticated and shit now. It was a sophisticated scheme that he was doing.
If
He
it
ain't
was
had
so
no
sophisticated,
political.
how did he get
Look,
busted?
P. He ain't had no political people that actually invested into. Oh, that's right, he did.
The
Did y'all
city,
hear all that shit? Go ahead,
the
fellas. I
mayor,
digress.
the
I got
city, the
more though. I'm
mayor,
telling you.
movie stars, athletes, and the taxpayers. So the biggest thing on my mind is how long is nonprofit organization been in business? That's number one. Number two, if this
It was a
operation
lot,
was
Pete. Take your
so
time, Pete. Take your time,
so
Pete. It was a lot.
if
I
the
know it was. I know
operation was
I had to run it like
so
that though.
sophisticated, if it was so sophisticated like they said, there's no way that this operation should have been brought under a microscope
Where
the way
he's
it
a
has been
gang
brought
member,
up.
Pete. Where did he learn the sophistication? Not to cut you off. That's what I want to
Exactly,
add
but
on
that's
to
what
what
I'm
you're
saying.
saying. Yeah,
If he was
go.
so
No, I want to add
sophisticated,
on. Go ahead. Keep going, though. Keep
because
going.
that's like the wildest thing. But somebody had to help him along the way. And then who's to say that the athletes and the movie stars and all these other people, who's to say they aren't former gang members themselves? And that's why they decided to
A lot of
contribute
these, a
to.
lot of these, a lot of these celebrities who went and paid money. Guess what? They take these gang members that they talking about, P, and they use them for security, which we're gonna get into
uh
in our segment.
right,
Yeah.
somebody who's good with a gun, not afraid to die, and them probably done been
Not only
shot
that,
before.
y'all probably know what I'm talking about when I say this. When you go to somebody's city and you're an artist from another city, they be wanting you to check in. You ever heard of that, P?
Yeah, I heard of that shit.
There
And
you go.
I
So
also heard a brother talk
go ahead.
about something. He's like, I don't check in with no fucking body. I will call my friends and
Okay.
let them know, hey, bro, I'm in town. What you gonna do?
That's
You
if
know
you
what I'm saying?
have
That ain't
friends
me
in that
checking
area,
in.
right?
Right.
No, no,
That ain't
no.
me
I'm not telling
checking
you to
in.
put your chest out. I'm just asking you just to understand right quick. We ain't gotta worry about what you gonna do. We good with that, right? We talking about how
Mhm.
they politics go over there in LA. This is what
Right.
they do to people when they go to over there. This is the same shit they was doing in Houston that they was talking about with the
Yeah,
dice games.
you gotta check in.
You see what I'm saying? Certain stuff be going on behind the scenes that have politics that's in between the streets and shit. So certain shit you could do, certain shit you can't. All motherfuckers would kill you, Peter. It's over with for you. Bad hip and everything. They ain't worrying about none of that shit we were talking about earlier. You hear me? You're out of here. Bing bang bong. Like Italians say. So looking at that perspective, you go in other people's backyard, you respect their what? Their laws, their rules, their
They
type of
territory.
understanding. Yeah. You don't come in there all rowdy, worrying about all that other extra shit. So when you come in there like that, they already have a policy where they want you to pay them.
Mm-hmm.
Or you will
You gotta pay to
die.
get in the club.
You hear what I'm trying to tell you? That's what they tell these people and shit. So a couple of deaths we could think about. Shout out to PNB Rock. That was one of his situations, y'all. He was on that type of time with that dude. They want extorting him and shit, trying to say he had to pay draft to be doing shows and shit around there and shit. Round new people too, Peter. You hear me? They shot him in a
Mm-hmm.
Waffle House, my nigga. In front of his girl and everything. Ain't even take his jewelry, P. Just disrespectful.
Right. Blatantly disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. I want to kill you, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Just
That's the
cause.
type of time they on. So when you thinking about it like that, they're trying to say that this man here is over all this shit in this dramatic ass, genius ass plan. It's just him, P. I don't believe it, dog.
Not nah. It can't be just him. It had to be somebody to walk him through the process,
Come on, Round.
right? The
What's the first
finances
thing a
and
big dog get?
the
When you become a big
legality.
dog, P, what's the first thing you do?
You become a big dog, you look for other big dogs to
Yeah,
roll with you.
right. But what you gonna need though for yourself, for your own personal self? That's what I'm saying.
You're
To
gonna
handle
need some
business.
muscle. Yeah. You're gonna need some muscle, some
No,
money.
no. Well, you gonna already have your muscle. You just said you got, people around you. You're gonna need your assistant. See, P,
True
you
that.
need your assistant, bro. You need somebody to handle the shit you need to
All the
be
paperwork.
handled. When you can't handle it
Right.
because you're a boss now, you're not the worker. You need a
Right.
fucking assistant.
You need
Just
an
follow me,
assistant,
dog. I'm
somebody
telling you, just follow
who
where
know
I'm
the
going.
legality, who could
Uh,
take care of all the legality. What's the word of it? All the legality, the legal shit, the banking, the
Not only that,
taxes.
look, when you got to do a meeting with these people, you won't know about the meeting. You won't know what's going on. But you don't want to sit there and do all the little paperwork, all the extra shit. So you need that extra person that probably could just go there even when you can't go there. Man, I gotta be over here in Texas. I need you to go to this meeting and handle that for me. That type of shit, Pete. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes
Mm.
your
I'm sending my
representative
representative.
come as a whole nother person. Yeah, it's not your face. It's a whole nother person. There you go. So this is your, they call them assistants and all that type of shit. You need that type of shit when you're on that type of time, bro. When handling that type of money. You heard the millions that people was talking about, and that was in
Right.
grants and shit. Peter, did you hear that shit?
Grants, uh,
Loans,
donations.
donations. What?
Mm. It was Kareem
We t-
Akbar, the brother from the bank.
we talking about millions. Yes, sir. We talking about millions. So yeah, Pete, that was my thing, and definitely I'm gonna keep y'all updated because we might have to make a segment out of this because by the time mine come up, we're gonna have way more indictments, way more people that people know, and
Mm.
way more
I
information.
thought you
So
had the
y'all keep
actual
y'all ears peeled. Blunt Talk will
the
definitely be
video
on
of
this.
Big U turning himself in because I saw that video
Yeah, he said on the
and
second one.
I
Yeah, he. hmm
Oh, they show. So he
No, go
did
ahead.
speak.
My
Okay.
bad, P. I ain't mean to interrupt you.
Nah, I was saying I was about to put that in for the end of the news stuff, but I didn't have too much information on that to go on with him. Like I just knew they
He
said
said,
they
you know,
wanted
he
him.
blaming our favorite. You know, he blaming our favorite West Coast partner.
I know you lying.
He's saying whack whack
Yeah,
600 loose
I
cannon.
heard about that too.
he
Yeah, he said Whack working for the feds.
said it motherfuckers. He said your boy was in front of my house. They got tape of it where he was in front of my
Who is
house.
six? Yeah, who
I
is
ain't
six
six.
hundred
You
something?
gotta see 600. I ain't gonna lie, P. I don't know the man myself, but if you see him, you're gonna be like, damn, he do look like he's law enforcement.
Oh wow. Yeah, I
Hey,
gotta
I hate the, you
I'm
know
gonna go
me. I
back and
hate the
look that boy up
stereotype
too.
shit. But yeah, whenever you get some time, bro, or matter of fact, we come next week or something, bro. I'm telling you, but I don't really know what's going on. That's what I'm saying. We just, I'm just bringing this shit to see that damn, all this shit happened at one time. And guess what's connected to all these dudes that just got hit? You ever heard of No Jumper podcast?
No.
Okay, this podcast called No Jumper 21. He actually have them up on there in the studio talking all about the gang life and the gang members and what we doing and all kind of stuff on his podcast. He's this skater white boy who started his shit off like with the um
Sort of like Black.
like the SoundCloud rappers and skateboarding and shit, like skateboard white boy shit, not really white boy shit, but like he was on some white boy shit, but skateboarding is everybody type shit. But his shit was like more like skateboarding podcast, and he had his friends come up there, but then it turned into you know the LA gang life basically.
Mm.
I don't know if it became from views, but I'm pretty sure it probably was because of views. And he started having more and more of these interviews, and people would started coming down there, and it started getting popular like that. So now all these people that have been indicted, P, has been a part of his podcast or were employees of his podcast.
Whoa. So he might be
Yeah,
working for the feds
only one
too.
except Big U, and yeah, only one wasn't. Yeah, his employee was Big U. They got caught. They got a guy that's on. They got two guys that's on that's regulars on his podcast. And Whack 100 actually does a joint podcast with him. And you notice they didn't mention Whack 100. They just mentioned Big U.
They didn't mention Whack at all, right? That's weird.
Look, Loose Cannon is Whack 100 partner. Loose Cannon been around with Whack 100. Loose Cannon is one of the guys whose picture was on that indictment that I showed earlier. He
That's
was one of the
crazy.
guys in that lineup. Mm-hmm.
That
P is
that'll
all
make
P is
anybody
all
and
kind of
everybody
shit.
feel we from wrong. Whack. Period.
P P is all kind of shit, bruh. The man the man got shit online right now. He came out and was screaming at his phone and shit about you know uh Big U
He being a
saying that
Cheeto.
no, basically saying that Big U calling his name and shit, calling him a rat and shit, and basically doubling down on he's doubling down on what the feds found, and he's saying, screaming on the phone, saying that I got the I got a voicemail of the lady of the lady of the dude that you was extorting, and playing the lady phone call, recorded the lady phone call and was playing it online, P. Allegedly.
Allegedly. But
Saying
again,
that, and she was saying that Big U was coming to get extorting people and everything. Big U got. They saying that they got the money from the feds that Big U was extorting from people. So the people that he was extorting, P, were special agents. That what they saying, P.
Mm.
Yeah, P.
Nah. The
That what
lady
they
that
saying, dog.
the lady that Wack was talking about, she actually is saying that Big U was
Yes. That's why I said allegedly. That's what I'm
basically
trying to tell you. This,
doing some of
bruh,
that.
you got to
Like
remember, you're a newscaster now, P. You can't just say that because somebody else said it. You have to say allegedly as well.
well, no. I'm saying I saw a video of the lady herself saying that
P,
Big
that's
U
what I'm
was
trying to
doing
tell you. Just because you saw up, listen to me, brother. You got to
that
learn the etiquette.
allegedly, allegedly.
Thank you. You have to just learn the etiquette. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, I know you probably heard her say it, but do you know that for a fact yourself? No, you don't. You're just reporting. So you have to say stuff like that. That's all I'm trying to tell you. You trust me, I heard the same thing you said. You heard. You just got to do that for etiquette. That's all. I'm not saying that you didn't. It's not for a fact, and I'm not saying it's not for true. But you know, hey man, I digress, bruh. You could jump into the mode, bruh.
All right, well, guess what, folks? It's time for the main part of the show. So we done got the end of the news out. We done covered some great topics in the end of the news. I do want to reiterate that we do not own the rights to the music that is played in any of these videos. Uh, these videos are all coming from various sources. Their information should, as far as I'm concerned, the information on my end and hopefully on my brother's end should pop up as the videos are being played because these are,
Yeah, I'm gonna play music in my background on my segment, so you good.
okay. So these videos are different accounts of what was going on with the murder of Tupac Shakur. So um, a lot of names are being thrown around in the air at this point now that Keefe D is uh, approaching trial for the alleged murder of Tupac Shakur. And it's a lot of allegations. There's a lot, like I said, it's a lot of name throwing, allegations, uh, and a lot more questions to be answered, or a lot more questions asked and answered, because a lot of it is look like a lot of double talk and going back and forth and he say she say stuff. So my first video I'm gonna put up is pretty lengthy. So if you have any questions or anything like that, uh, keep your questions built up in mind and be ready to ask that question when the video is finished. So here we go, y'all.
Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, the man charged with the 1996 murder of rap icon Tupac Shakur, filed a motion to delay his upcoming trial. Good evening, and thank you so much for joining us. I'm Latoya Silman. Our Georgia Costa joins us now live in studio to explain why Davis's attorneys want an extension.
Well, Latoya, Davis's trial is set to start next month. However, today is his attorneys claim they need more time to conduct more investigations and interview key witnesses who claim Davis was not at the scene of the crime when the shooting occurred.
It's a long story, but he provides the gun to his nephew and tells him, go ahead and shoot. They're rolling down Flamingo Boulevard after a Mike Tyson fight. They see Tupac waving his hands out the window, and he's got an entourage and a caravan.
What's up, guys? Dimitri Baker.
Waving his hands out the window, and he's got an entourage and a caravan following him to a nightclub, and his nephew shoots, hits Suge Knight in the forehead, grazed wound, and then kills Tupac.
That is former Clark County District Attorney David Roger, who spoke with News 3 back in August discussing Davis's case,
He
citing
said
his self-published tell-all memoir titled Compton Street Legend, claiming his alleged role in the September 1996 murder of Tupac Shakur. However, as Davis's trial date approaches, his attorneys are citing several new developments have shown up in the case, thus calling for the delay. Some of those developments include new evidence from a private investigator who claims that new witness testimony can confirm Davis was not in Las Vegas at the time of the shooting, as well as witness information saying Shakur was stable before his passing. And lastly, Davis's attorneys claim new information in the case alleges another party, Reggie Wright Jr. and his security, may have orchestrated the shooting.
Amazingly, there are still witnesses who can lay out the crime. I mean, for example, at the grand jury, they had Suge Knight's bodyguard who was in Las Vegas at the time. Right after the shooting, there were some females in a car. They were trying to get away, and they were identified at the crime scene. At least one of the drivers is still alive.
They was trying to get away. They was trying to hide
still alive. But the only person who can hang Keefe D is himself and his book.
Now that's true.
Now Davis's trial is set to begin on March 17th. But for now, reporting in studio, George Acosta, News 3.
Go shoot up the botanical gardens or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And do it in the name of the Panthers. But it's a cop. Fred Hampton is laying in his bed. They hire his bodyguard to give them a floor plan of this man's house. A floor plan. And why would you not think they would do it to me?
Uh-oh.
Two of the toughest guys for him, and Reggie pulled him off of him. We didn't have to happen. I told him to send 5 guys from the club today, and they never said nobody.
So, Reggie Wright said that police came to his house to investigate the Tupac shooting and your involvement in it.
That's what I don't understand. Why do they keep asking this crooked ass cop shit? You know what I'm saying? Why do they keep asking this crooked ass cop shit, man? It's like I said, when he said, "Bet you need keep you getting locked up for Tupac murder," and I said he need to be right in handcuffs with me for Biggie murder because I know he had his hands in that shit.
At the same time, they just played with the thing the way they wanted to play with it. And see, the thing is, those guys, if you go back and watch the film, they was already stalking Pac. They was watching him. So that just tipped the iceberg when something happened. But there was a plan already to do something to him.
Yeah.
And that's why, like I said, I had 2 of the toughest guys for him, and Reggie pulled him off of me. It didn't have to happen. I told him to send 5 guys from the club today, and they never said nobody.
That recording said that him and Shook saw each other in the
He
car.
probably thought he looked. He didn't know who the hell he was. He didn't know who he was. Until they put 2 and 2 together, they knew who they beat up and all of that. They start putting it together that there were some guys. But it was just some dudes from the south side is all they knew. I was the one talking back then. I was the liaison between me and the police. I was the one feeding information. I'm the one that took Edie and Gaddafi down to Compton Police Department to meet with Las Vegas Police Department, Las Vegas PD to.
So you fabricated the story, sir?
They were going to identify him.
Identify who?
Baby Lane.
This is how he keep telling us this
story. Now, Las Vegas PD didn't do what?
No, I
they
know.
didn't want to show him the six-pack.
I'm just
Well,
adding.
argument with him.
Well, but Edie wasn't there during the fight.
Not the fight. We're talking about the shooting.
The shooting.
So why you gonna bring him down to the fucking police?
They were identify the shooters.
Edie identified the
How?
shooters? They were going
How?
to. They were going to look at the six-pack.
How?
And then what happened?
The Las Vegas PD picked the argument with him. Wouldn't even show him the six-pack. They didn't want to solve that case. They didn't want to deal with that investigation.
That's a lie.
I don't know what the cops today are doing or DA today.
Right. Well, I mean, I've talked to Greg Kading about it. I mean, Vegas was trying to do this whole family-friendly kind of at the time. Like, no, bring your whole family, go to Circus, and, you know,
They
bring the
didn't
kids.
want no big trial and no big rap.
You know, you don't want to shoot out with a bunch of black gangsters on the main strip.
Had fucking water parks and all of that built on their property at the time.
Make him feel good.
They were
Look,
trying to make it
Blade
a
a fool,
family
boy.
atmosphere.
Yeah.
That backfired on them. They backed down to only
Blade
high
say,
rollers.
"Bitch, you police, I'm FBI, bitch."
But back then,
it was a whole different thing. Yeah, and for them to start investigating this really brutal public murder, would have just fucked up, billions of dollars, maybe.
People don't know that the current mayor was a reserve police officer at the time, Goodman. He was the first one on the scene, and one of the bicycle cops on the scene. And after that happened,
Oh
they
shit.
say his hat went from reserve police officer to boss, to mayor.
Essentially, everyone got
Oh, sound
information he was
familiar,
already
Peter?
Everybody always knew.
Sound like somebody we know?
Well, from the beat down stuff,
In
3 or 4
Maui?
days later, after people start talking, and you know,
That's what I'm
we
talking
eventually
about.
learned. I didn't
Man.
know about the beat down until a couple of days later. Until we learned about the beat down and the incident inside the club. I mean, the MGM, and all of that is when everybody started putting 2 and 2 together.
How you confuse that? How you confuse
How
that?
you
Right?
ooh,
How you confuse that?
wait
How
up,
you say at
sir.
the club? At the
Sir.
MGM. Go ahead.
Reggie.
Cause I know you locked and loaded with information.
Yeah, I got a couple of videos that's just gonna complement what you just brought up, bro. I just want to just bring up that this was not told to us. None of these stories were not told to us when the initial situation happened. Nobody was
Ever.
actually bringing up no security, nothing. They were blaming
Right.
Suge before any fucking thing. If you're gonna say blaming somebody big, they thought it was a retaliation, East Coast, West Coast shit. And if it wasn't that, it was Suge. And then the Suge shit turned into the gangs.
Yep.
Now we're
That,
here actually finally doing investigation with all these people coming out and actually writing on their goddamn self because they thought it was sweet,
big
Peter.
time.
This is the year of
They
judgment,
thought they
brother.
got away with it.
What you gotta since you with me with that the situation, what information didn't what information you didn't know and what part fucked you up about what you learned from just that, first when you show.
What I learned was what I thought I knew back then was all fucking wrong. Cause just like you said, the initial stories that we got, and mostly all of it came from word of mouth on the street. At that time, Source magazine, cause Source was the shit,
Fake news and
right?
shit. News.
Fake news,
Our regular
right?
newscasters. Yeah.
You know,
There
oh,
he is,
it's
chop track.
what it was because he still had the East Coast West Coast beef thing going on that P Diddy probably had something to do, well, allegedly had something to do with him getting killed.
Wait, we gonna put
uh
that on the shelf, P. We gonna put that. Wait, we gonna put that one on the shelf. We gonna put that on the
yeah, we
shelf.
gotta
We
put
gonna
that
put
one on.
that last. Yeah, we gotta put that
But
last one on the shelf. But you
but
right about the
definitely
magazines and the newspaper, and because remember we didn't have all the social media back then, so you got your sources from newspaper, the regular news that came on TV,
mhm.
magazines, yeah, magazines, and
And now thinking about
I guess
it,
ads and stuff like that. But that was the only thing, really. Them right there. That was it. And if you
and
didn't
now
hear
looking
about
back,
it, then you didn't hear about it.
right.
No, go ahead, P.
Now this the other thing too. Now knowing what we know as media personalities ourselves, even then the media was pumping false information to us to keep
Yes,
the truth from really being known. So knowing
I
that
think they want to spin
now
a
I look back
narrative
at the
too.
media back then. Yeah, it was. It kind of was like trying to push a narrative, but
I
at
don't
the
think they
same
even,
time,
it wasn't even much about keeping the truth from us. I think it was a narrative,
that had
like
to be
more
pushed.
than anything. And yeah, P. I ain't want to say it like that, but it just seems too controlled though. Like like when you have that type of control, that means you got that type of money to control things like this. And to keep telling that same ass story over and over all these years and then come to find out that none of that shit happened.
The way they say it happened, especially like they, bro, they got
Fuck.
so much stuff coming. But what's crazy is They got so much shit coming out now, right? What this is going
Mm-hmm.
on? Damn near 20 something years, 20 years,
Yeah, bro. 20 something
25 years.
years, bro.
These,
Yes.
these,
It's getting close.
like
You yeah, in that
the
area.
information as time progressed, the information should have been progressing as well. Because, like I said, we didn't have social media back then, but we still had the internet, right? So, with
Mm-hmm.
that being said, the information that as time went on with all these different interviews, the different people that they were talking to, the different videos, all that should have been coming out along the way. That way we could have
Yeah,
been piecing
police
the story
black.
together for ourselves, right?
Yeah.
But bruh, ain't no way.
Pac did
Hell,
interviews himself, remember? Pac did interviews. Pac, so,
right.
so he told you about them
So
situations that happened and shit too. Back then, everything was New York driven. So at the time, New York didn't really like him. So it was basically like pushed off of how serious his situation actually was. Because he went at it so head on, P. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas, what them niggas always say, man, Pac always getting shot at. He gonna come out of it, he gonna make a record, and it's gonna be all good. Like, how you say that about somebody, P? You just got shot, bro. What you think? Man, P good. He gonna go back to work.
he be alright. Shit.
He be alright. Nigga always getting shot and shit. The fuck?
He done got shot once
This
before. He
is,
bounced back like
brother.
nothing ever
This is
happened.
life, but this is life. This is life-threatening situations that we talking about, and for a person to be that nonchalant, it is going with a narrative. That's what I'm trying to tell you, P.
Right.
More than one person saying that same shit. Where's all y'all getting that from? That's what I'm trying. All y'all felt like that about. Come on, bro. When you hear people come out with interviews that tell you that Pac was this heartfelt person that had nothing to do with what they talking about.
Mhm.
Like he ain't care about his life and all that bullshit. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's the narratives that people, preach in their storylines that have to, um, it makes you, have discernment about this situation. Because if you don't, then you're just gonna fall for you're gonna fall for
Right, because they
exactly
had
what
people
they
cool for a
want
long.
because people in big power want to keep this hidden for some reason. Because notice how this shit just keep growing out of the blue. It just keep popping back up here. It just keep popping back up. This man been gone, bruh. This man been gone, bruh. Him and Biggie, bruh. They been gone, bruh. But for some reason,
Why not just go ahead and tell
so
people the truth
people,
and get it over?
people gon'
You know what I'm saying?
no, no,
Rest in
no,
peace,
no. What
Black Hebrew.
they say? No, 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 no. Give it to God. Ain't that what they say? Give it to God, huh? Gonna give it to God. It's gonna come out anyway, bruh. How I be telling y'all, boy, man, get your popcorn, man, and just watch the show. If you know what's going on, bro. Look at all these indictments and shit going on. Just watch the show. If you understand what's really going on, bro, these people have to be judged, bro. The people been getting along and going
Really?
along with all kind of shit, bro. Yeah, that's right. For a long time, bro. And they gonna have casualties and everything. Some people gonna get hit that ain't had no been getting hit, but you want to be cool with them and shit. So you know how they go with as if you was in a gang. You got this thing called gang affiliates. You could be arrested for being with a gang, and you're not even in the gang. Did you know that? So just you being
Yeah.
attached to stuff sometimes could get your fucking ass in trouble.
And
So
not
all
really
this is
even being
coming out,
attached,
bro.
just being around a motherfucker.
All this is
Oh yeah,
coming
you
out,
was with
P.
him. What? No, I wasn't. Nigga, I just was walking down the street. Fuck.
Hey,
Yeah, we know you was with him.
yep. Not even that. You, them niggas went shot somebody and shit, and you riding in the car with them. You don't have to shoot nobody. You gonna
Right.
do the years
Guilty by
that them
association.
niggas gonna do. Okay. It's called gang associate. This is really in law now, Peter. I'm trying to tell you. It's really in law now.
Yes, indeed. Chop, you
You're
got
gang
anything you want
affiliate.
to
You're a
do?
gang
Did you
affiliate.
see it, Chop? Okay, he here, but he not here. Okay, so go ahead and roll to part two. Now, part two, peep out part two. Now, remember what you heard in part one, right? Now, check out.
Him raiding his house. And he said, yeah, I want, because he was he was in homicide or something. And he said, yeah, but we were just backup. We was Russell Poole's backup for LAPD, because when you go in somebody else's jurisdiction, you usually bring a few of their cars and their cops to the house, with you as backup. And he said, all we was LAPD backup. LAPD, Russell Poole handled, the search of his house. But, of course, KPD think it was Fred Reynolds that handled, that raided the house. But that was Russell Poole that did that.
Well, Keefe said that your dad threatened Keefe about Keefe going after you once the war broke out.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah, I didn't believe it when I heard it, but everybody. I'm on social media with everybody. I comment everybody, and some people told me, yeah, he said this about your dad. So I called him, Reggie, what you? He said, oh yeah. He said, I went over there. He said, when I heard they were talking about doing this and doing that, I told those niggas, better not having the Reggie Jr. because he knew I was running with him. Because if y'all do, y'all gonna have some problems. He said, I went over there. He said, but I mainly was looking for Orlando. He said, I didn't know who the hell KPD was then or knew him like that at that time. He said, I mainly was coming over there to talk to Orlando and to his sister. He said, that's who he think he ended up talking to, was his sister or his mom. But yeah, that was an accurate statement I found out.
Listen. The day before that, Lane called me, say, bring 2 guns up to Edie's office. And come down. So I came with strap, I got a strap. And we waited about 5-10 minutes later. Reggie Sr., not Junior.
Everyone assumed that Suge paid him off.
That was done between attorneys. I was there. How it happened was
Reggie Sr., not Junior, and Reynolds, Sergeant Reynolds.
That Chuck said. You're absolutely right about the guns.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Uber Eats is delivering more deals so you can watch more basketball.
But you guys have at that time you had a gentleman whose son worked for Death Row.
Yes.
And he was the Reggie Wright Sr.
Yes, Reggie Wright Jr. Edie probably knows Reggie Wright Jr. He was the head of Death Row Security. His father is Reggie Wright Sr. He was the supervisor of the gang unit, right?
Reggie Wright Sr. told me he knew within an hour.
Yeah, because Reggie Wright Jr. called him. Absolutely. So we knew. And then once we started having the back and forth shootings, the retaliatory shootings and the murders, I mean, that's circumstantial evidence, pointing that something happened to cause this eruption of violence in Compton between these 2 gangs that were, involved in the murder of Tupac in Las Vegas. I bodyguarded Dr. Dre and Snoop.
Founder, one of the main ones that started the mob pyros.
Well, Death Row forms. They put out Dr. Dre's The Chronic, which goes multi-platinum. So you have this huge hit, with people that are coming out of Compton, and Suge is now heavily involved in it. Now, you met up with Suge at one point and said that some Mob Piru guys were going to kidnap him or rob him or something?
Well, I had gotten some information, that some of the mob guys he was, trying to hire or work with him in death row were going to eventually kidnap him and rob him. So I had gotten that information, and by knowing the guy, knowing he wasn't no hard guy, I wanted him to be aware so he can watch his back. And I did meet up with him to more or less say, you need to watch who your guys are around you, because if they don't feel as though they gonna get enough money out of you or something, they gonna rob you. That's what the word is. And that's when we met and we discussed that. And he took heed to it.
Okay.
He took heed because he offered me to be a security. And that's when I told him, half the guys that you run around with, I'm working cases on them.
Okay.
That's how that went.
And is that when your son, Reggie Wright Jr., kind of stepped in and filled that role?
Eventually, he got with Suge because, he grew up with Suge and stuff. And Reggie had started his business, security business, because he had retired from the police department because of an injury, and he was setting up his security business. And then he and Suge finally talked, and then Suge hired him, as a security, and it went from there.
Okay. And did you have an issue with that? Because, like you just said, half the guys that Suge had around him, you were working cases on them. Now your son is now in bed with these guys.
Not necessarily in bed with them, because you have to know the situation to understand the involvement. Suge getting highly recognized and making a lot of money and stuff in the hood, if you follow that type of stuff, you can't make money in the hood and not take care of the shot callers in the hood. You got to ingratiate them some kind of way. So that's what Suge was doing. But what Suge wanted to do and knew he had to do was get some security around him that was sort of licensed and actually security, not just my little hit crew.
Oh, why, Pete? Huh? Because the police was the real shot callers. They was extorting the dope dealers and shit.
Uh-huh. And you got the who? The man leading the gang unit, right?
Yes.
The man who is leading the gang unit, who has access to both Bloods and Crips.
Yes.
Right? So
about to got cases on all you niggas. Like Denzel said.
And look. And
all you niggas will be in Pelican Bay. Boy, I wish I had that skit. I'll play it right now.
That nigga said that
what the fuck?
He advised Suge to go get more security.
He ain't the only one. We gonna get into when we get into my segment. Oh, he ain't the only one, P. This shit get deeper, my brother. But go ahead with what you was about to say.
So,
he advised him.
He advising Suge to go get security. But your son, who you say retired from law enforcement, started
allegedly.
a security business. Allegedly started a security business.
Yeah, he started. He did start the security business. He allegedly stopped being a police.
And not only allegedly that, but allegedly using law enforcement officers as part of the security detail that you said for your which he wasn't a client. You allegedly said that
for your father's gang unit,
he needs to get more security. Which your son, who was allegedly retired, also started a security agency, which allegedly started working for Suge, which your son still had ties allegedly to law enforcement that was involved in the traffic stop that allegedly led to Tupac and Suge Knight being shot at and Tupac being killed.
Wow.
So
man.
Who is the biggest shot caller that we talking about right now? Because it ain't Reggie White Jr. it's gotta be Senior, right? But then we still got Keefy D in the mix, who wrote
No,
in
no,
the
no.
book
Look, no, 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 no,
allegedly.
no. Hold on, wait. At the time, Reggie Wright Senior was the cop who had charges on a lot of them. So a lot of them knew him from the neighborhood.
Correct.
He's telling you, right? He's telling you his son actually took over the shit,
Where he
which
left
kept
off.
him out of it. No, man, he ain't left off. Look, listen. He said I didn't want the job. He know he couldn't take the job. Why? Because have he was already investigating the people that he was asking him to protect.
Okay.
Okay, so what happened was Reggie, his son, said, "Well, I'll take the job because I'm not over, your unit and all that, Dad." You see what I'm saying? Dad, I'm gonna take over the job. I could do it. I ain't doing that little unit thing I was doing no more with that. I'm trying to start my own little security business anyway. So once you talk to Shug, get me plugged in with Shug to try to get me the job. That's why the daddy told you what? When they finally talked, right? That's how he said it, right? He said they
Mhm.
finally talked. What you mean finally talked, P? That means somebody reaching out to somebody and trying to get
Or you
a
right, or you
conversation
put in the
started.
call for.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on. Come on,
You
P.
put in
Come
the call
on.
for
Think
the
about
meeting to
it.
happen.
Oh, yes. Now, if you want to call a daddy anything, you call him that because
He was the
of his
facilitator.
old ways with the uncle. Now, remember, the uncle was on that shit too. Remember, I played the thing with Suge, was saying that Suge was seeing how they was rocking and shit and how they was actually, doing things on both sides. So Suge looked at it like he was looking out for the gangs also while being a police. Speaking of the daddy and
Right.
the uncle was also into that. The uncle had a Porsche, and that's what attracted Suge, which led him in relation with Reggie White Senior, which led him into knowing, not even knowing, but like he said, he grew up with Suge, but making him feel comfortable with hiring Reggie White
Junior.
Jr.
Right.
Yes, not knowing he was gonna be on that type of time with trying to actually become, the owner or a businessman, as far as trying to well, I say that wrong. Getting in contact with Reggie White Jr. and him actually trying to take over the job as the businessman and starting his own shit through Death Row because they already had the money, to get him started.
Mhm.
He trying to get a security a security team management shit started, right?
Right.
You need somebody you need clients for that, right?
Right. You
What's a
definitely
better
need
client
God.
at as Death Row? What's a better client at Death Row at that time?
Nobody.
Them motherfuckers was selling
Especially on the
records,
West
P.
Coast.
You know
Nobody.
that. That was a gift in your hand, dog. Think about it. Reggie Jr., that was a gift in your hand, bro.
Millions
So
of
looking
dollars
at it
in
from that situation, that's what Senior is actually ratting on his son on the slick because his son said some other shit, and we gonna get into that too, Peter.
right. He didn't know he was dry snitching.
Yeah, that's what we call it. Seasoning salt. When you burn your noodle pack, Mickey. That's right.
Mm-mm-mm.
Chicken
All right,
flavor.
so let me see. I think I got oh wait, I gotta do this. Okay,
Chop track,
let's
you in the
see.
building, bro? What's happening, player? You want to say anything on that?
Yeah, y'all really hitting on everything.
Man, come on, bro. You got to give us something, Chuck.
On the
What's
real,
going
bro. You
on,
just
play?
sit back in the gap being quiet on the nigga.
We know you working, bro. We respecting your gangster, bro. But we just want to hear what your point of view is on some of this shit. That's all. So we trying to put this shit together too, bro. We don't know. We don't really know shit at this point. We had to erase everything that we done learned from what we knew what the case was. But we just want you to know your thoughts on some of this shit.
Okay, but while you gather your thoughts, I'll go
Chop, you
into my
still up?
third. I'm gonna go into the third one.
After Tupac's death, they came out with this record, Against All Odds. Of course, that was something really big to street people.
It was a big evolution in the diss record.
But he changed the type of music that was going to be made. Aggressive and really speaking your mind.
Hoping my true motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote.
When Against All Odds dropped, it's a game changer. Because nobody ever talked about a street nigga like that.
I heard he was light-skinned, stocky, with a Haitian accent. Jewelry, fast cars, and he's known for flashing. Listen while I take you back and lace this rap. A real live tale about a snitch named Haitian Jack.
More names added to the mix, but you don't really have.
You got this kid up here throwing somebody's name out there that was stamped. USDA certified.
With Against All Odds, you basically opened up a new playbook. Now we talking real street shit.
Everybody got a lot to say about Jack, but I can tell you one thing I know personally. Snitch, nigga, show me paperwork. When
Do you know Tupac?
God, my man about that street life.
Being called a snitch came from Suge. Suge told Tupac to say that shit about me.
I disagree.
Suge was a capitalist. He used Pac. Pac didn't even see it.
I disagree.
The more attention Pac gets, and the more the record sales.
Cause Suge was getting
up.
stolen from too, fellas, and we gonna get into that.
Making a
it was
record
stealing from
is something
Suge too,
different.
y'all.
Like, if it's real, why are you publicizing it? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just handle it.
This matter is very serious. When Pop made some accusation about Jack, so now when the record came out, he can't confront Pac with it because he's dead.
Pac wouldn't have put no song like that out before he died, because then he'd have to see me. Because I'm gonna ask him some
That's
questions.
a lie, y'all.
That's not something I can
Think
let
about
nobody
when
get
that
away
happened,
with,
y'all. That's a
The
lie.
code of the streets is this, man. If you got proof,
we gonna
then
get
show
into
it.
it.
Code back in those days was like, you a man, you a stand-up man, and don't let this guy come in your face and chump you, you know?
Yeah.
And because if he chump you and I'm saying that and you supposed to be my man, I ain't gonna have no more respect for you.
Yeah, he was really, we started kicking it tough after that. That's when we ended up, we was hanging out a lot, and one of our mutual friends died, and we ended up doing the song "Jealous Got Me Strapped." That shit fucked me up. I was mad as hell. I did.
I had to cut it
They
down.
go to album.
That particular.
Nah, go ahead. Go
portion,
into what you was about to bring, man. Bring that knowledge, man. What your point was of why you showed that video. I don't want to distract you from nothing from my ad libs, P. So don't get distracted by me, though. I love to tell you that, bro, because you jump off track so easily, bro. Whatever you was about to bring, why you showed that video, please break that down.
The reason I showed that is because I saw a video sometime back, and they were talking about the Machiavelli album and Tupac doing that song.
This be the realest shit I ever wrote.
Now, with him doing that song,
Against All Odds,
they didn't play the part in the song where they didn't play this part of the song that right before he said It's either I think he said it before or
Be
after. I think he
careful.
said it
Be
after.
careful, P. Be careful, P, because
He
that
said,
song is like that song is like a Bible verse to me now. Just be careful what you're about to say.
I think you know if I know that song just as well as you know that song, you know what I'm about to say. Probably get
I'm trying to
murdered for the
see.
shit that
I'm
I
trying
say.
to see. Because I don't want to be the one to be saying, all right now, P, you're tripping. That's what I'm trying. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Nah,
So
'cause
let
he
me hear where
did
you're
say,
going.
he said probably get murdered for the shit that I said, right? Because of the
Mm-hmm.
shit he said about his and Jack leading prior to that particular part in the verse.
So what he didn't say, you
Now,
said it was something in the song that he didn't, that wasn't said. I want to hear the wasn't said part because that song was very
descriptive,
detailed.
right?
That's another good word. Yeah.
But no,
Descriptive.
I just was saying, that's one of the things that came about, and another artist who knew Tupac at the time did kind of reiterate the fact that Pac said that, and that dude probably was gonna take offense to that, right? Now, the reason I think about it is, don't a lot of these people who are in the music industry and tied to a lot of these different entities surrounding the music
Mm-hmm.
industry, both uh, legal and illegal, get the
Mm-hmm.
first release of the album before the album even hit the market? You see what
Yes.
I'm saying? All
There's
right,
a
so
hard
if
copy.
that is the
Yes.
right, they
There's
get
a
hard
rough
copies.
draft. They get
Right.
rough drafts before
Now,
they get the part that ain't even much the finishing of it. You get to hear, they get to hear the lyrics that wasn't even able to be heard because he probably said more shit than that.
right. Now, what is the possibility that Haitian Jacks heard the version that wasn't released to the public, the full version, right? Because we done found some albums where uh other artists were on songs, and then when we heard the finish, those artists are saying, "Hey, I was supposed to be on that song. They took my verse out." Right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what is the high possibility that this man heard what Tupac had to say in that song, and boom, now all of a sudden, you know what? That motherfucker gotta go. He said something that wasn't supposed to be said. We gotta
Yeah.
eliminate
But
this.
can I fuck you up with this? I think he heard it on the streets.
You think
I think he
what?
heard it on the
Haitian Jack heard
streets.
it on the street?
I think Haitian Jack heard that shit on the street. And the
Probably did.
people, no, listen to me. The people who actually is about to make money off of some niggas dying have the rough draft and shit and heard the shit and still allowed it to be played on their radio stations, Peter.
That's an interesting theory.
Mm-hmm.
That
Man,
is
ain't no
very
theory.
interesting.
It happened. Ain't no theory. It
Oh shit.
happened, brother. It
Oh
happened.
shit. Oh,
Real shit, huh?
you,
It happened, right? How else he heard it?
you
Ain't had
you
no
said
fucking
that
social media.
the
How
way
else
you
he
were
heard
saying
it?
it was like it was a theory. No, this is shit that you knew that actually happened.
That was on purpose. No, that was on purpose. I said it like that
Shit.
because I don't want to thank for people, brother. I don't want to thank for you. I want you to thank for yourself. You see what I'm saying?
That is
I want you to thank for
very plausible.
yourself. This is why we make blunt talk. You bring your own smoke.
Yeah, that's some smoke I wasn't ready for right there.
Hey,
I
that's why you
wasn't ready
cough. That's why you cough when you hit it. Okay?
for that.
That's why you
I'm trying to
cough when
hold
you
it
hit it. Brain
in.
cough. You ever heard of a brain cough? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, though. But see, once you hit that cough, though, right? You see what I'm
It's all
saying? What,
out there
like
now.
just like the weed, huh? Just like the fucking weed. Exactly. Come on, man. It all start making sense, and it all you know why you coughed.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you're thinking about it. Now you're understanding that there's more to play with this than we actually are putting together at the same time while we all trying to put it together after all these years, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Bandhead music, Chop. After all these years, Chop. Y'all got the same birthday, I think, though. You done heard the good, the bad about Tupac, even at your younger age. You done seen the impact in your generation, knowing that that man been dead, Chop. That's the crazy part about this, though. Why is this shit still going on, bro? So when we look at it like that, bro, we gotta understand that this is bigger than just this man rapping and him being colder than niggas and jealousy and all that shit, bro. There was a lot of people in play with a lot of this shit, bro. Especially when it comes to us, the U.S. Ain't that a bitch?
Or a celebrity of that status, especially
Hey, you only
provocative.
become a celebrity. You only become a celebrity because the people like you, Peter.
Right.
And who are the people?
The industry.
Us. Fuck no. The industry is is who use the people. We are the people. You ever heard of that saying? You never heard it before? We the people? That's how the fucking nigga, that's how the what you call them start, don't it? Come on, man. Peter, where you at? Put your blanket on, man. You gotta get over on this lane, bro. We the people, huh? Ain't that how it start? The Declaration of Independence, huh, bro? So you think that shit don't reside to you because you think you black. But in actuality, this is what we've been fighting for this whole time since the colonizer came here, bro.
The Cucamonga cracker killer.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm just saying, Pete. It's not even much about no, the white man this and the white man that. I ain't going there. You know, that was a good one though. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
What's you want tickets? I mean, but if you look at the tactics, right? If you look at it like a strategy, like a game, then you will understand more of what I'm saying. But race issue,
Oh,
Grace,
shoot,
how you
Grace in the
doing?
building.
This
What
is
happened,
really
Grace?
good show tonight. Okay, that's what's happening. Grace, why every time I'm trying to make a point about your side, you Grace, I don't mean no harm. I hope you don't. Grace, so see, I think you be trolling me now, Grace. Grace, I think you be trolling me. Just tell me you're not trolling me, Grace. Cause soon as I started saying something about how that happened when that happened back then,
Boom.
here you come, Grace, giving me compliments. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just saying, it's used. It's a strategy more than a race. But if you make it out of race, then that's what it's gonna look like to the person who's using the strategy. Just like you would use gang members against civilians, or a gang mentality against a person who's trying to collaborate people instead of it just being one gang that owns something, right? One faction. Let's put it like that, fellas. Y'all know what factions is, right? One faction. One faction. Gracie, don't make me mad, bro. Hey, I'm trying. Hey, man, I ain't trying to. Gracie, I ain't trying to make you mad. It is what it is. You gotta laugh at this shit, Grace, because they all crazy. Somebody gotta believe in this shit. As soon as they get you, they ain't gonna tell you nothing. They just gonna let you join. Think about it like factions, fellas. That's the best way I could kind of explain it. Because factions, they don't give a damn about that. Long as you rocking with whoever rocking with who. With whatever area that you in or whatever if you rocking. So it get
Who's
deep,
rocking with
yo. It definitely get deep.
You could definitely jump up on stage if you can, Grace. The link is on the top of the comment.
The link is at the top of the comment. Yeah, we got some more.
Oh,
Yeah, we gonna definitely get into some more stuff with that one.
the last video,
What you
the
got
last
for
part
us,
of
Chuck?
my,
Oh, my bad, P. Go
the
ahead. I
you
thought
good,
y'all
you
was about to
good.
say something.
Because I'm about to pass the torch. But what I was saying is
No, I
the
thought y'all was about to say something on what the segment was, but you could go ahead. But you was finishing
oh,
stuff off. My
he
bad,
do?
Ron. I
Why you so
apologize.
quiet tonight?
I'm just the assistant, Pimp.
But no, I was saying the last video that I got for the show ender is the one I was gonna save for the end. So with that being said, I pass the torch to the next man in line. Now, Chop, now's the time to talk, bro. If you got something to say something.
And
Thank
it's not even much that man turn, bruh. It's not even much that man
you. No, I'm
turn.
talking
He go
about
last. See what I'm saying?
what you saw as far as my last little video right there.
Oh, you
Yeah, I
talking about your
seen
last?
all
That's what I
them.
was asking him too. Yeah, that's what I was
I
asking him
seen
about.
all them videos and stuff already.
Good,
Um,
good, good.
I would say that uh, I don't really know how I feel about seeing it
That's
again
why it's good to
because
respond when we play the video.
but it just is what it is. But I
I'm about
mean,
to refresh your memory, Chop.
people
Look, you ready?
already
You
know
gonna watch
the
this one? I'm about to refresh your memory.
people
You ready?
already know, kind of what happened or whatever.
They
Like I
don't
Oh,
though.
mean,
That's what we telling you. They don't. They
I
don't.
mean now
what
people
happened?
do know. I mean,
No, they
Oh, okay.
don't. We
yeah,
still
they
don't.
do. Well, I don't think people don't know. I think people do know
Based off of what?
based off all the information that's been coming out.
It ain't that been coming out. What we trying to tell you now? It's new stuff that been coming out. So it's not the same story that has been told to us all this time. So a lot of the stuff that he was showing you is new stuff that people
Relatively
are
new.
bringing back up. The new lawyer that's on the case now, Chop, is the same lawyer that went after the archdiocese of the Catholic churches with that pedophile shit. He's now reopening this cold case with the Tupac situation, and all this new information is coming out on the actual security and shit, dog. It's a lot of negligence going on right now, and it's not the same story that we've been hearing. Now, check this out right quick, y'all. Look, because this was all stirred this up because the man who supposedly had killed Tupac and they found a gun in his backyard and all that and arrested him and all that shit.
I
Now
don't
coming
think
to
people
find
actually
out,
believe that story.
no, they do though because that's what they was about to do. They were just about to close the case. So it really didn't matter what people believed. It was just about to just be what they said it was. So now that they got somebody that's really, you see what I'm saying, coming with some new information about what's going on because the people can't prove that the person that they said that did it actually did it. So that's adding on to what you just said. People didn't believe that. So not only people is not only not believing that shit, chop, that Keefe D did it. Keefe D saying he didn't do it, and they don't have no evidence to say he did it. So now what they gotta do? You see what I'm saying? They redoing this. They not these niggas. All them niggas then did interviews, child. Thinking that it's sweet. They telling it all. They saying all kind of shit they ain't supposed to be saying. Matter of fact, they saying stuff they supposed to be saying, but people wasn't paying attention because they thinking what they was told about the situation. So I'm gonna show you the video that first started a lot of this shit that brought this shit back up because of the P Diddy thing, and then we gonna get into some of the stuff that I was just gonna pinpoint on.
Man charged in Tupac Shakur's murder is speaking out from behind bars for the first time. Dwayne Keefe D. Davis insists he was 300 miles away when the rapper was shot. Now he's pointing the finger at someone else. Chief Investigative Correspondent Aaron Katursky has this ABC News exclusive.
The death of rap legend Tupac Shakur nearly 30 years ago became one of the nation's most notorious unsolved murders.
Hey, Keith, Metro Police, come over here.
Then in 2023, a breakthrough when prosecutors charged this man with ordering the hit, the only person arrested for Shakur's murder, who now tells ABC News authorities have the wrong man.
I'm innocent. I ain't killed nobody, never did ever kill nobody. They don't have no evidence against me. Came and put me in Las Vegas.
61-year-old Dwayne Keefe D. Davis says the night of the murder, September 7, 1996, he was in Los Angeles, 300 miles from the Las Vegas intersection where Tupac Shakur was gunned down.
Prove that I orchestrated this. You know what I'm saying? Your key witness orchestrated this. They top witness is the lead suspect.
The defense pointing to someone else, Reggie Wright Jr., a former cop and security guard for record mogul Suge Knight, who was driving the car Tupac was in the night he was shot. Wright has denied any involvement and has said it bothers me because I was in charge of possibly protecting this young man. And prosecutors say Davis incriminated himself in his 2019 memoir, Compton Street Legend, and in this on-camera interview.
You said the shots came from the back. Who shot Tupac?
Look. Check him out, Jack. Look.
To keep it for the coldest.
He's doing it to
It
himself.
just came from the backseat, bro.
Davis now says his previous admissions connected with the shooting were made
Still
under
didn't say he
duress
shot
and for money,
him, but
claiming he did not write his own memoir and was fed information by
Look.
police.
I shouldn't have said nothing.
Look.
You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have said nothing. And I'm innocent, man.
Prosecutors declined to respond directly to
Nah, you
Davis's
tried to
new
get some
claims.
money and
They
dip
say their
out.
case is
That shit
strong
didn't
and they
happen.
expect a conviction. Tupac Shakur is one of the best-selling rap artists of all time, 75 million albums to date. Most of those sales posthumously, thanks in part to hits like California Love.
Appreciate you, Grace.
Davis's arrest followed years of fan-driven theories that an intense rivalry between East Coast and West Coast rappers sparked the fatal attack on Shakur.
And I'm being held against my will. I'm supposed to be out there enjoying my twilight. God got my back, and God will see me through this.
The judge has not yet weighed the defense's claim of a different suspect. And right now, Diane Davis is scheduled for trial in February. Diane?
Chief Investigative Correspondent Aaron Katursky, thank you.
Say hello to Zach.
My bad, but yeah, that's what kind of sparked a lot of the situation that was going on, because all of a sudden, after he done made memoirs and did books and went doing interviews and shit, and was really claiming to be, involved or actually being the murderer of Tupac. Then when they come down, this is what you're hearing from him now. So since he came out with that, because because of whatever did happen or whatever didn't happen, I wanted to get to the person who was there. So that's why I started bringing up the Suge shit and hearing his point of view about what actually happened and what was going on with how he felt about what everybody was going on with. So I did the same thing with this situation. He was actually there that night when him and Pac got shot. So shout out to All Dialogue, shout out to Discretion TV. These people actually been doing an amazing
Handle the
job
job.
on keeping up with these
Right.
interviews and putting everything together. They have their own. I mean, well, just Discretion TV have his own perspective on what he thinks happened. You know, and with all due respect, I don't actually agree with everything. You see what I'm saying? But I love how he put some of these receipts together because it makes sense about it makes it make sense with certain things that happen about the situation that wasn't told to us in the beginning, especially with the call, especially who was there, the traffic and all that shit. Like it's crazy. But I'm gonna go right into Suge, y'all, and I'm want y'all to give me y'all perspective off of Suge listening to Keefe D and what Keefe D said.
If you can you take me through the moments before you got grazed and Pac got shot? Like, what was y'all talking about? Like, what was y'all listening to and doing, if you don't mind me asking? I know it's a sensitive topic, so, you know.
So, everybody got different versions of what happened.
My bad, fellas. One more thing. Did both of y'all watch the All Eyes on Me movie? Did y'all see the All Eyes on Me movie?
No,
You
I
didn't see
haven't
that
seen
bit?
it.
None of
No.
y'all never seen the All Eyes on Me? Oh, well, okay. On the All Eyes on Me movie, it was basically, the whole thing of kind of like a retro skit through Tupac's life, basically, up until the time he died. Okay, yeah, appreciate your grace. Okay, so you um speaking with that situation, there was a time where he died, right, fellas? And it was the Las Vegas Strip, and it was the shooting and everything. The way they told the shooting on the movie is kind of based off of some of the people's theories off of how he died. Okay, so they did a whole reenactment off of how he died, what they was listening to, and all that around the time. In the movie, they didn't actually get that far, but in in real life and from other people's interviews and stories, it actually went further than that. So the person who was actually in the car with Tupac is going to tell you his side of the story, and I want y'all to just, give y'all brain a little minute to just give him a chance, because I know they put Suge as this, you know, big bad person that was trying to do this and do that. But if you actually listen to the story and listen to how the shit break down, you probably could, you know, uh, have some discernment about what actually happened when we get into more segments. So check Suge out, fellas.
If you can you take me through the moments before you got grazed and Pac got shot? Like, what was y'all talking about? Like, what was y'all listening to and doing, if you don't mind me asking? I know it's a sensitive topic, so, you know.
So, everybody got different versions of what happened, what they thought happened. One of the things that's wrong is, I would say 95%
All this shit
of the
going on,
movie
too,
they did,
people.
they called All
Suge, the
Eyes
only
on
one
Me,
locked up.
was false, fake, not true. And the people that was involved with that movie, people was
90%.
didn't even know Tupac. They might have seen him once or twice. Even if they seen him, they didn't have a conversation with him. Most people who talk about Tupac never met Tupac. They just use Tupac's name to get some fame. But I'll tell you this.
Your
I'm
old
not getting
lady
all the
sister can't
details
tell
of
no
it, but the
story
fact
about
of the
me.
matter is this. Yeah, we did get blocked in. Yeah. Frank Alexander said he was involved. Yeah. We did get shot.
Listen, P.
But
they got blocked in, P. You heard that, huh?
we was having
They
a
got
real
blocked in, P.
conversation.
All
I'm
right,
like,
now.
all right, we're gonna go up it this way. And
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Pac was like, let me drive. You bleeding out your head. You can't see. We joking. I'm like, shh.
Shut up, Chop.
I know how to drive. He said, well,
they shot already.
I'm going to take this oldies out you always listen to, and I'm going to put the song in. He says, my song to you. And the song started playing. I said, well, that's more
how your
like
tire busting
I'm
you
talking
driving,
to you than you talking to me.
How your tire
I was
bust?
taking your collect
We going to get into that later.
So Pac put on a song called You Ain't Never Had a Friend Like Me. And we was bumping that.
Not blackberry molasses, Grace.
I hit my tires or something happened. They tried to kill us again and ran us off the road. And what happened on the strip. And so many people was claiming the club opened back up, but this happened. Most of all the people who have a story, I don't know who all have a story, but a lot of people who had a story was lying to try to cover their own asses. But
now, what I'm gonna jump right in. I'm sorry. What he says makes absolute goddamn sense because there was a lone bullet hole in the front windshield of the car,
Yes.
and the rest of the
Yes.
shot came from the side. So, what he said is damn near spot on with what I had been visually seeing with the latest release of the videos or the pictures of the car. That made absolute sense. For him to say we were blocked in, meaning they intentionally blocked the way. One car on the side, the entourage behind, which means you can only go one way, left or right, right? And so it would
Look,
seem
now
that
look.
the
I'm gonna
only
tell you how
route he
solid
could go
Suge
was
is.
to the left.
I'm gonna tell you how solid Suge is right quick, P. I'm gonna ask you this question. Because he didn't mention it, do you think Suge thought them niggas didn't have their guns on them?
Wait, repeat that again.
Do
I
you
think
think? Yeah.
that Suge thought that them niggas didn't have guns on them? Oh no, I
Knowing
know
what you
he
know, knowing what you know what's going on with the situation, looking at the
and how he
situation,
describing it,
and how
and how he
and what was going on. Do
yeah,
you
I
think?
know he knew.
Do you think that Suge knew that them niggas didn't have their guns on them?
No, I don't think he knew. I don't think he thought that. I think he knew them niggas had them
Cause
guns
he ain't
on.
say nothing though. Because he ain't say nothing, do that take away from the fact? You see what I'm saying, P? That he like what the it's just a question though. Because hey man, Top Track, you wanted to jump in on
What they
anything?
lock
Oh shit, I was
Suge
on mute the whole
Knight up
time.
for?
I'm
That's a
tripping,
good
my bad.
question, P. They called him on another charge with some shit that ain't had to do with another charge. So they say he was the one that had to take the charge. So they got him on that, and now he's sitting in there off for
For
some
life,
technicalities, basically. No, he not in
right?
there for like he about to get out. No, he about to get out, P. But
Or it's
he's
about to
on
be hell.
Chop. It's basically a technicality, Chop, based off of some shit that he had involvement with. Remember I was telling you about that gang affiliation shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though they knew he was a part of being a gang, he was telling them that I didn't have nothing to do with it because I'm in the gang. but because of gang affiliation law, they used that to keep him in jail. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Ain't they a
Which
fool? That's
kind
that's
of is
that's that's
contradictory to the
magic,
law
gotcha.
itself.
That shit magic.
Right. Like
No, it's a
because you're a
loophole,
gang,
fellas. Look, it's
you
a
know, you
yeah.
that's
Go ahead.
fucked up.
No, I'm listening.
Because
No,
that's
I'm
still
listening. I'm listening.
contradictory.
Trust me.
That's
I
still
inhaled not
contradictory to
because you
law
started
itself.
talking. I inhaled because this is what's going on, fellas. Like this shit is real, and you can't tell the truth. You know what I mean? You can't just say what exactly happened, y'all. You got to say that shit a certain way, even though you
Like
know exactly what
Reggie White
happened, y'all.
Jr.
Think about what
and
I'm
Reggie
saying.
White Jr. Them niggas saying shit a
Like
certain way.
people would inspire you to tell you, especially when you in a legal situation, they would tell you to say shit a certain way because it have to sound a certain way because you don't want them to use that against you. And goes back to what I was saying about that lawyer shit, Pete.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Yes. Politics is a motherfucker, fella. That's why I'm so interested in it because it's so maniacal, but it's so subtle that
It's
it
subtly maniacal.
it critiques me because it shows me how much like it amazes me how much shit people get over and get over on with using this method, if that makes sense. Like it's crazy and it goes beyond what we actually think, man. So I'm gonna keep it moving, fellas. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I know we pressed for time. So remember what he was talking about with Frank, right? He said Frank admitted some things. So I want to get into Frank because Frank was there too, Peter. Remember? Frank Chop Frank is the
Frank
security. One
Cool,
of
right?
his main security. Huh? Frank
Frank Cool,
Alexander.
right?
Oh,
Okay.
Frank
Oh,
Alexander.
okay.
Yeah, Frank Alexander it was one of his main. He wasn't his only security too, as well. We're going to get into Mike Moore too. Mike Moore was another one, chap who was two of his main securities. You know what I'm saying at the time, but he had other securities working for Death Row at the time who would sometimes watch Pac or be around or whatever. But these are his two main guys that he kind of trusted around the time of his death, and these two were uh actually one of the ones who had something to say about what was going on in this situation. And Chop, it wasn't really about Suge to for no surprise. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get into some of that right quick, fellas. Hold on. I got y'all. This is and look, guess what, fellas? This is my own shit right with him. I found this on the old this is 50 Jack Thriller. Shout out to Jack Thriller interview he did with Frank Alexander, fellas. And guess what he said on this interview, fellas? Listen. Now, P
Mhm.
Dot, you've been a kind of little more, you know, with the Reggie shit. So Chop, watch this, Chop. He gon' he gon' damn near say some shit from 8 years ago what you just saw about the security team. Check this shit out.
Is Suge Knight.
If you was just to sum him up.
Okay, I can't speak on Suge today, being 2013.
Right.
But in 1996, when we were with Suge, I will give Suge this. Suge was very pro security, and he told the studio manager, his name was Kevin. He told Kevin was from Chicago also. He told Kevin, he said, security runs this studio. He goes, you're the manager, you're in charge, but security is really in charge and runs this studio. What security says goes. You know, we didn't
do anything beyond our job, though. We didn't take the role of like that going to our head. There was many times that I had conversations with Suge, or he would call me in his office, or he came on the set of Gridlock when we were on the set, and he would come to me and he would say, "Look here, Frank, you're doing a really good job with Pac. We talk a lot about you. Your name come up a lot. He really like you. He told me this one time. You get it, Reggie, man, and he called him Reg. He goes, you get it, Reg. You tell Reg that I want you to be put on salary. I want you to get a salary. He goes, I don't want you on an hourly." So I got back at Reggie and I told him that. He was like, "Shh, nigga, you getting what you get." And I was like, "No, man, Suge said he want me on salary, man, and I'm gonna tell him if you don't put me on salary." So he put me on salary then.
So what does that gives you a vibe about the type of person Reggie White? And when he said that, Chop, he was speaking of Reggie White, who P Dot was showing earlier. That's who was running the security at the time. Reggie White. He was running the security. That's what was going on with him. So you seen how this man spoke on, how the shit was going on at the time, and you seen how he said how Reggie White. And I'm not saying that everything he's saying is true or none of that. I'm just saying that it has some value to it when you see these people coming up, and not only these people, but Reggie White himself from P Dot's segment earlier, him saying some of these agreements and all this shit actually did happen. He said it himself. So we getting into how Frank White, I'm gonna say how I say Frank White, love. How Frank Alexander actually was basically, getting into favor, y'all, with Tupac at the time, to where, it was like, okay, he's gonna be the head dude. But at the same time, Reggie was trying to cut him short. So it just seemed like to me, fellas, Reggie, is kind of a money grubber, fellas, at this point.
Or
P Dot,
opportunist.
you want to speak on? Do you want to speak on some of this money grubbing stuff that you were speaking on in your segment about how he's actually, kind of he's kind of looking like a
Basically,
money grubber at this point. I
it
don't
looked
know if
like all of
you
this
want to
was a
speak on none
setup.
or Chop anything that you didn't heard so far. Do you see him as a money grubber? If I could throw a question to you, and it ain't
So
gotta be a
right
yes or
now,
no, or nothing. It could just be like what you at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because I got Mo. I'm just saying at this
oh,
point
it
is
definitely
all I'm
seems
saying.
like he's a money grubber. And it also seems like this was a motive for him to gain more notoriety. You know what I'm saying? And not for a good reason, but a not so good reason at the same time. It's like, oh yeah, I was supposed to be there, but they told me they didn't need me.
No, that's a good point you just said. For the good reason, right? And you're speaking of his benefit, correct? So
Hmm.
speak on his benefit of it being a good thing for him, P. What would be a good thing for him doing it the way that he's doing it? You see what I'm saying? From where we at so far, knowing that the information that we know.
He
What
stood to gain a
you know what I'm
lot.
saying?
Uh, it had now. Let's just say Pac don't get killed, right? Pac's still alive, and he's still the head of security. Now you have the opportunity to do more security gigs for more high profile people, right? Which ultimately means more money, right? That for the better half of it, that's what you get into this type of security work for, to be able to make a good means of money by using your skills that you've acquired through prior profession, right? Doing now, now seeing that your business is tied to a friendship with someone who's paying your business, and like the brother said, Suge said he want me on salary. He wants you to put me on salary. Man, you get what you get. Now you sound like you
Ooh,
getting a little bit big headed,
hopping
right?
Bob.
You done got
No, he
you
on some
done got
hopping Bob shit. Yeah.
yeah,
Pete, why people do us this? See, them the niggas. That's what I'm saying, Pete. Listen to me, Pete. Let me just say this shit right quick, please. Why, Pete? Why, bruh? You see what I'm saying? You done got good with the people where they trust you to do this shit and do this here and do that there. But the motherfucker who you working under is stomping on your motherfucking shine. And that motherfucker told you to tell that motherfucker what you're supposed to be doing. And that bitch look at you and say, I be damned. What is that, dog? Like, why you just didn't believe me? You see what I'm saying? Why I had to why
that I believe in its highest
P,
form
what
is
is that shit, dog? What the fuck, dog?
he was
What
drinking
is
no
going on,
Gatorade.
bro?
He was drinking Gatorade that day.
You the manager and you don't like me because he had more favor in me and you the manager. God
You the
damn,
owner.
dog.
Wait, you're the owner of the business, and you let the person that's paying your business tell you, hey, you got to put him on salary. I no longer want him as an hourly employee. He got to get a
And
salary.
look, P, and we not talking about no lil oompa loompas, nigga. We talking about big 6'7", 6'5", 6'4" buff niggas.
280, 290, like 310
You know what I'm
shit.
saying?
Yeah.
Scared to see what Suge gonna say. That nigga said, "All right, bro, go ahead, bro. You on Reggie? What type
Wait,
of time you was
then
on,
look.
Reggie, dog? How you ain't want to pay
But
that? The
wait,
man, you think
this,
the man got time to lie to your goof ass? No, you was on that type of
wait.
time. You was on some money grubbing shit, bitch. And it seemed like he had a plot. No, my bad, Pete. Go ahead, bro.
So listen, even to think about it like this here, if that type of person come to you and say, "Hey, Suge say he wants you to put me on salary,"
Suge said this,
right? Like
man.
you
You ain't
said,
about to put my
look,
name on the line. I'm gonna call his name. The fuck?
right,
My
right. Think
bad, Pete.
about it. Now, look, this man come to you
Man,
and
I'm a
say,
street nigga, man.
look,
I came from craziness.
so
I already
look,
know not to do
let
that. I'm not about
let
to
let
use P. I'm not about to use nobody name in vain, nigga. Especially gold.
not
Come
like
on
that,
now.
especially not
Man,
like that.
come on. Come on, man. Especially
Wait, first
gold,
of
bro.
all,
So
you gotta
any
think about
man,
who
you
Suge
know what I'm saying?
is.
Come on, bro.
We still gotta remember, Suge wasn't no little bitty nigga himself, right?
Lil,
So if he come to
everybody,
you and
that
say,
nigga built
this
like the
man,
bullet of One Piece. This shit crazy. The fuck? This nigga,
why would
this nigga built
look
like
as
King
tall as
Punch.
I
That
am?
nigga built like King Punch on One Piece. Peter,
So look, as tall as I am, I might
beat
be
niggas up in DeRosa.
uh uh
Shit.
I might not be the biggest
My
muscular guy
bad, Pete.
on the
Go ahead,
team,
bro.
right? I'm not the biggest muscular guy on the team because looking at
Yeah.
his stature,
Monkey D.
he's a
Luffy
tall
type
fella,
shit. I got you. Monkey
right?
D. Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy.
But looking at how tall Suge
Just go
was,
with it. I don't know why I'm using One
and
Piece analogies, but
this
just go
nigga
with it.
built
It
like a
works.
fucking gorilla, man. First of all, I'm not about to put my neck on the line to come tell you this man said something that he didn't fucking say.
Man, you got to come with a strategy. Yes, sir. I'm
Shit.
with you with that. Hey,
So
P. Some people
having
think
said that,
different, bro.
bro,
Some
like
they
there's nothing. And
they,
so
they gotta
wait,
die.
then like you got to be one big headed motherfucker, right? for one of your security team to come tell you that the man who's paying your business says that
Mm-hmm.
he wants you to put me on salary and you
Mm-hmm.
don't do it. What do you think if and then for the man to threaten him and say, well, I'm gonna go
He
tell
already knew
Suge.
how he was. He knew how he
You see what I'm
was.
saying? I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
go tell Suge
Yes.
if you don't do it.
So what that tell you about Reggie, though? Then I don't know if Chop, if you listening, bro, what that tell you about Reggie, Chop? What type of motherfucker
I'm,
he was running his own security company?
he was
Well,
a
well,
money
when you
grubber,
tell,
but he
when
was
you
a
telling
hoe
this
at the same
motherfucker,
time.
yeah, come
Yeah,
on, man,
oh,
come on, man, he trying to run you and shit because you under him, so he trying to hold on to some type of authority. We didn't worked under niggas like that before.
we all
But
have
you
too.
trying to hold on to some type of fucking authority because you're in a position to do that type of shit, but you don't have to do it the way you're doing it. That man say, put me on salary, you put me on fucking salary, nigga. You know why
Do
I
what
put
the
me on
fuck he
salary?
said.
P dot, you know what that mean? That mean he's running the books.
Right,
Uh-oh. He's not only the head of security and management, he's running books, P.
right. He control the numbers.
Think about it. That's that's an HR job. Excuse my language. That's an HR job. Y'all think about what I just said. This nigga security and HR at the same time. Uh-oh.
At the same time,
Think
I'm
about it.
here.
Suge did,
I'm here to
man,
security.
Suge trusted Reggie. Y'all listen to me. Suge trusted Reggie to do that. Because Reggie reinforced him that he knew what the fuck he was doing, y'all. Think about
Right,
it.
from being a former law enforcement officer, and the fact that they grew up in the same
He
neighborhood.
thought he was gonna look, listen to me. Suge Big Big Debo just thought he was gonna be good. Okay, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, nigga,
He
you
thought
gonna
he
be
was making a good
professional.
choice.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking, nigga, yes. Thank you, P. Say it again. What you said, P? He thought he was doing what?
making a good choice.
Trusting in what? This nigga from the same neighborhood. He cool with me. Tell me I'm lying.
And he former law enforcement too.
How
Who
many
better?
niggas you know that trusted you like that just based off of that? And would trust you
Shit,
with a
not that
job
many.
if they had it like that? It'd probably change your perspective, huh? But I'm just saying, bro.
Shit,
This
I'm
man
being
had it
straight
like
up.
that,
Not
bro.
that many.
This man had millions at his hand. Nigga, you'll never say I'll leave you without a job. You're a motherfucking lie. So if you say not that many, then you had one, nigga. And that's what Reggie had. He had one. And that was Suge Knight. That's what I'm trying to tell you, P. Think about it. This man thought you was gonna handle that because you said you could handle that. You might look at Suge like, yeah, that was stupid on your part. I get it. But that's what it was. So let's not let's not
No,
say
that
who
just
fought
go to
who.
show you that
Let's look at
the
what, yeah,
picture
all
that
right.
people
So
paint of that
we
man was not what. That just go to show
look,
you
I
that
got
that picture
faith
that
in
they
you.
painted that
You
man
my nigga.
wasn't
I got
what
faith in you.
was really planted, like what was really painted. Like we not looking at the other side of the canvas that this man was putting his trust in people, doing the right thing
Thank
by
you.
people.
Thank you.
Fuck,
And when niggas
he
stealing
bailed
from him,
Snoop
P,
out. He
look,
put up $1
and
million
when he was stealing
on
from
Snoop
him,
bond. He didn't know if
he
he
was
was gonna
acting like,
recoup that or not.
hey, bro. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move on, bro. I'm gonna move on. Let's go.
Oh man, Suge said he want me on salary, man, and I'm gonna tell him if you don't put me on salary. So he put me on salary then.
Word,
Yeah,
word.
$16 was gone. He put me on salary.
Mm.
But from my experience, okay, with Suge, things were good with Suge. The only time when things changed was after the shooting.
Mm.
Okay, and I'm not even gonna say that some of that was understandable. To a certain degree and point it was, but at the same time Suge was being misled with information that wasn't being given to him on, like, what happened that day in meetings that we had, and we were told not to carry out weapons that day and that night. We were told only 3 of us could carry weapons and to leave them in our car because of this benefit that they was having for this boxer, and this and that, which wasn't, so much the case, but they couldn't have after parties. And every fight after Tyson fight, the after party was at Club 662. In this particular time when I got to Vegas the night before September 6th, on September 7th, we had a meeting at this attorney's office. And at this attorney's office, his name was George Clanesis, something like that. And we were told
P, remember that,
by
P?
him, this attorney, that we couldn't carry out guns and this and that.
Hey, y'all,
blah, blah,
remember
blah,
that?
To the club that night.
What's all
And
these secret
there's 3
meetings?
of us, like Michael Moore was one of them, myself, and Al Gittins, who is still with Snoop to this day, said, no, we carrying our guns. We're going to, we worked it out to where we were going to carry our guns, but we were going to have to leave them in our car while we were inside the club. Okay. And that's how my gun ended up in my car and not on my person that day. And I didn't have time to get my gun because my gun was on the other side of the valet where I had parked earlier that day. And when Pac and Suge was ready to go, they were ready to go. And I couldn't get to my car. I had a SL 500 also, at that time. And I couldn't get to it, so I didn't have it. And Pac, I was getting in the car with Pac and Suge. I literally had my hand on the back door, opening the back door. And Pac stopped me and turned.
I want to
said,
hear
"Hey,
this
Frank,
after this."
Here's the keys to Kadada's car. You go drive with the Outlaws so you could be our
Kadada's
designated
car.
driver and drive us back after we leave the club tonight, from drinking." And I was like, all right. So, that was the
Was Kadada car the one with the dent in it? With the dented rim?
Could have been.
I don't know.
But
That's
the
it's so
car
much
that
shit
is
going on.
now the
Suge
thing
say they
is
bullshit, bro.
the car, like he said, he couldn't even get his car. He was about to get in the car
Right,
with Pac and Suge. But they
right,
stopped him and told him he had to drive as a designated
right,
driver for the other car. So the car with the
right.
dented rim,
Which was even weirder. Cause think about it. Remember, you went from 2 security guards on Pac to no
to
security
one,
guards on Pac, and with
none.
it just
Because
to
one
none.
was trying to
Yeah,
at least,
and him and
because
Suge.
think about it, if that one would have been in the car, that could have been the difference
Wait,
between
first of all,
Pac being
look, we gonna get
scared,
yeah.
right? I'm gonna throw my body
Mm-hmm.
over him. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the
And
one
Suge
difference I
admitted
could
to that.
think of.
Yeah,
Huh?
Suge admitted to that. That's Suge said that's why I got. See, you heard the news say he got shot in the forehead. He got shot grazed
Right.
across the forehead, but it actually hit the back because he was trying to cover Pac up when the shots was coming. That's how he
Uh-huh.
got the
He
graze
got
in the
shot in the
back in
back,
the back of. Yes, thank
in
you,
the
P.
back
Dot.
of
He
the
got shot
head.
in the
That's right.
back, and the fucking bullet is. He said the bullet is still lodged in the back of the fucking head. And a quick X-ray will show you motherfuckers that the man ain't lying. So if y'all want to say he lying and all that shit, that's cool too. I don't give a fuck. But at the same time, this whole situation is not panning out right when you tell your security not to carry their fucking guns when you already been in Vegas. So that's what we about to dig into, Peter. We about to dig into that shit. Cause I'm tired of wasting time with this shit. This is what we about to get into. Because ain't no fucking way. This is one of the things, and this is the main thing I want to get on. The bullets and how the bullets went into that motherfucking car. Like my dog keep telling y'all, one of the bullets went in the windshield. But not only just not the bullet just going in the windshield, how we went into the windshield and how tactical it actually happened. Because people do all kind of tests on how cars been sprayed and all that shit. And when somebody just trying to kill somebody randomly, The bullets do not have a match with it. But when you look at these bullets in that goddamn car, it's way more tactical than they've been fucking telling y'all. And
Hell yeah.
people who are security and ex-cops and ex-police looked at these same bullet patterns and said the same exact thing. So, but I'm not gonna even go into all that. We might even do that on a later podcast when we bring this back up or anything develop. And that would be very fine with me, because I could bring that shit up anytime I'm ready, because it's all on you fucking YouTube. So, but just the fact of the person that was there saying and admitting that this looked it like police did it because of how the bullet holes was in the car is way more enough for me to investigate this shit, P. And the people who listening.
And who gets the guns off the
And we
street?
about to get into it.
Look, who get the
The
guns off the
police.
street?
We about to
And
get
where they
into it.
supposed to be?
I don't even know after that.
They're supposed to be in the evidence locker. But apparently
Yeah.
somebody been
And how
raiding the
big?
shit out the evidence locker.
Rats been eating cocaine in the evidence locker, so obviously nobody ain't getting to no cases, P. We about to jump into this one though. Let me see what we got.
Oh man, Suge said he want me on salary, man, and I'm gonna tell him if you don't put me on salary. So he put me on salary.
That was just Frankie. Yeah, tell Frankie to call me.
No, before I play that, my bad, y'all. Before I play that, I wanted to say one thing too. I just wanted to show y'all the personality of Pac while we're saying all this shit, that's going on about him, and how, how the shit happened, and how much, like, yeah, he just went at the nigga that somebody told him something, and all this shit happened, and he just blasts off motherfucker and shit. I want to just show people another side, while at the same time going through the shit that he's going through with people wanting to kill him. This lady is in a wheelchair. One of his favorite fans, one of his greatest fans, and he took her on this, all day thing with him all day. So this is one of the times where he's in the studio chilling, just talking shit with the fan. She's in a wheelchair chilling. She back then dookie braids and all that shit was in. P, you already know. She had other dookie braids and this shit, and she had a wheelchair shit. She got straight from and just talking regular. Sound like she from Memphis, somewhere from around the area. And it just is a quick reenactment just to show y'all, how to do really rock, and how, he has that type of personality to where, yeah, it's that type of vibe in there. So if you don't understand who he is, just feel this vibe right quick of just being in the presence of that man right quick, because I think I bring that same type of energy when I enter the room because of his influence, me being Machiavelli trained and understanding how to treat people and how to respect people and how to rock, what I'm saying, with people. So yeah, man, just check this shit out right quick.
That was just Frankie. Yeah, tell Frankie to call me. Frankie, you call me when she tells you to call me Frankie.
Why?
Frankie goes to Hollywood. Hey, yo, Frankie. Yo, Frankie.
I didn't record this fool.
Why? Y'all call him Frankie?
Nah, we gonna call him Frankie.
Only our family call us that. Call me that.
Forever now.
What y'all call him?
Frankie. Now we call him Frankie. Yo, Frankie, we got him, y'all. Frankie Knuckles. Frankie Knuckles up in this
No,
Frankie Knuckles.
No, what I just saw. What y'all call him? For real, straight up. For real.
Frank. But now the E sound real, actually, because you know Frank a little extra sexy and you know, too sexy for some sleeves.
Earlier that evening, after the meeting at the attorney's office, Reggie said, "Hey, Pac is back at the Lexor. I'm going to go drop you off, go meet up with him." So he dropped me off. I saw
Listen,
Pac and all the
Peter.
outlaws. I went over, hugged
Reggie
him, greeted him,
said,
and everything. And
listen.
Pac said, "Hey, Big Frank, how was your vacation, man?" I was like, "It's cool, man." So he had been gambling. He was actually shooting craps at the Lexor.
We had a
Was this
dinner
the day
meeting.
before?
Excuse me, make that a lunch meeting. And thank God it's Fridays, I believe.
Go the day of.
In Las Vegas,
Lunch?
prior to the fight starting, and I was told that I'd be taken off Tupac Shakur.
Oh,
Grace
is very bittersweet, Grace. Shout out to Grace. It's great. It's very bittersweet, Grace. I'm telling you. I don't really know actually your age range, and I would never disrespect you to ask you. But just thinking about this situation, it's like for stuff to be still coming out with all of this going on, it's crazy that people don't understand how many factors were involved with these deaths. Not only Tupac, but Biggie as well.
Not to mention those
In the
people
music,
that got murdered
in the
behind Tupac getting killed.
the music industry itself. We don't understand how the music industry itself also used gang members and gangsters to get shit done. And when I mean get shit done, I mean get motherfuckers to sign to them, get songs uh get songs cleared so another
Wait.
motherfucker could do it.
Hold up.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, P. You can cut me
No,
off
I was talking
anytime
to
you're
my
ready,
son right
brother.
quick.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to let the speaker pair so I could give him my earbuds. They about to go dead.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you was speaking on something I was talking about.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, brother, I'm listening.
No, I thought you were speaking on something I was talking about. But if you want to chime in with anything I just said, you can. But yeah, man, just looking at it from that perspective, it's like the music industry always used this type of muscle, I would say. You know what I mean? And a lot of it, they want to say to the Italian mafia or the Italian mobsters, this is where this behavior comes from, people. You know what I'm saying?
The Bluetooth device is connected
It had nothing to
successfully.
do with white people exactly. You know what I mean? It was just a faction, like I be saying. It's a faction of people who use this. And then if at the time laws is what it is, then this is how they're gonna use it. These people were extorting Sam Cooke. Sam Cooke was one of the greatest singers at that time. Like he could he shut down stadiums. Like it was crazy work what Sam Cooke did. So just think about it from going from the rap era and how things was happening around that time too, Grace. It's like they're using these same tactics through the industry, but people are so ready to do something for somebody now that the people who are actually running the music industries, they don't have to really, you see what I'm saying, have to do no footwork at all. Like the stuff just happens for them because you plant this seed, you plant that seed, and that's it. Grace, come on, Grace. I'm telling you, Sam Cooke. I don't know if you know about his story, Grace, but he actually got shot by a woman, coming, out of the hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Sam Cooke Sam Cooke was actually assassination as well. They don't account it as that because they want to make him do what? Have the Cosby effect, as they call it now. Like
He
he
was
was involved with this woman and all that, that bullshit. But no, this woman shot him point blank range. And there's evidence of the people and everything that said that there was nothing to do with that. It was just, you know. So these things have to be investigated before we actually know and understand what's really going on. If we gonna say J. Edgar Hoover stopped the Black Panthers and the Black Panthers was starting um breakfast programs and trying to get stop signs in the areas where y'all made roads through people neighborhoods. like just think about it, like on that situation, like then what you think people gonna be fighting for? Like I don't get it. Like once you start seeing babies get rolled over from people that's coming from a whole nother area that was built from somewhere else, and you tell them, well, hey, them children can't even go to maybe you need to put a stop sign right here. And the public of your community tell you no. And all of them is the color that don't look like yours. You don't want to feel a certain type of way, Grace. Grace, you don't want to. But
but
you
you're
start
gonna.
looking at stuff. No, you just start looking at it. You see what I'm saying, Pete? You start looking at it a certain way, and you try to understand like why you keep saying no when you know that black babies gotta go to school, and you know that these people come through here like a highway, and then had some people that actually died by hit and runs. You see what I'm saying, Pete? Like it's the news makes itself, right? If you think about it. You just have to put the shit together to make sense for what's really going on. So that's why we're gonna dig into this a little more. So I want y'all to just pay attention and make the shit make sense for what's going on, people. Please do this for me. Y'all ready? Let's go.
That was just Frankie? Yeah, tell Frankie to call me. Frankie, you call me when she tells you to call me Frankie.
Why?
Frankie goes to Hollywood. Hey, yo, Frankie. Frankie! Yo, Frankie!
How do you record this fool?
Why? Y'all call him Frankie?
Nah, we gonna call him Frankie.
Only our family call us that. Call me
that shit forever now.
What y'all call him?
Frankie, now we call him Frankie. Yo, Frankie, we got him, y'all. Frankie Knuckles. Frankie Knuckles up in this motherfucker.
This is the fan.
Frankie Knuckles.
No, what I do wrong? What y'all call him? For real, straight up. For real.
Frank.
Oh.
But now the E sound real extra, because you know Frank a little extra sexy and you know too sexy for some sleeves.
Earlier that evening, after the meeting at the attorney's office, Reggie said, hey, Pac is back at the Lexor. I'm going to go drop you off, go meet up with him.
Reggie
so he dropped me
said-
off. I saw Pac and all of the outlaws. I went over, hugged him, greeted him and everything. And, Pac said, hey, Big Frank,
all right,
how was your vacation, man? I was like, it's cool, man, So he had been gambling. He was actually shooting craps at the Lexor.
We had a dinner meeting, make that a lunch meeting.
This is Mike Moore.
Thank God it's Fridays, I believe. In Las Vegas, prior to the fight starting, and I was told that I'd be taken off Tupac.
Grace, this is Mike Moore.
You put Tupac at risk when you remove
He was supposed to be
one
on the line.
bodyguard and say, hey Frank, you handle him. So for most of the day, all this went on, and Tupac did not have a clue that's what we were doing. I was a little upset that I was taken off of him, and I got into a little argument with Reggie Wright at lunch over it. He said, Mike, I'm putting Frank back on him, and I'm taking you back off. And I said, Reggie, that part doesn't make sense.
You off.
Why not leave me and Frank on Tupac? And he said, Michael Moore, do what you're told. I'm going to put you at Club 662, and you're going to handle the security along with Al Giddens at the club.
And Pac. He said, hey, let's go. And we go, where we going? He goes, we're going to go over to the MGM. And I'm like, well, are we going to get a cab or how we're going to get over? He goes, no, we're going to walk over there.
It's plenty of times he was alone without a bodyguard. We walked in the malls without bodyguards. Pac was that type of guy, you know. He wasn't always relying on a bodyguard. He wasn't like that.
I think the reason they removed me from Tupac is because I was one of the few people that wouldn't buy into not carrying your weapon. And during no part of that day did I take my weapon off. And Mr. Wright knew that. So they removed me off Tupac so there wouldn't be a weapon there.
So Michael Moore, myself.
Grace, you heard that?
Yeah.
Please, if you want me to Grace, if you want me to replay it, I'll replay it for you. Just so you can hear that last little piece, Grace. Let me know now. I know P. Dot heard it because it go with his segment. I know he is. This is the other guy, P. Dot. I introduce you to Mike Moore. That is Mike Moore. Mike Moore was the other security, P. Dot, that was supposed to be in that other lane when alleged shooting was going on, P. Reggie White told him to go straight to the club and help the other security out at the door with the money.
Mic check, can you hear me? All right, yeah.
No, I can hear you now, brother. You good. Hey, I'm with you. I don't know if you heard me. Did you hear me? You hear everything I explained just now?
I heard you. Yeah, okay, but Reggie got...
Go ahead. Do your thing. I'm not trying to cut you off. Just I'm trying to make sure you straight with your audio. You good? 1 2.
2 1 2.
Because I was asking the audience too, P. That I'm not just asking you. I'm asking the audience too. What are y'all listening to? What you say, brother?
Okay, Nola facts and receipts.
Nola facts and receipts. Got to put that in the comments or get up on the panel, one or the other. Grace in the comments. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Grace, I'm gonna let you talk. Grace, I don't know. Did you hear this about the Tupac situation? Did you hear that they told this man this shit? What's going on, y'all? No facts and receipts. What you heard? I know you. Great. No, y'all can't do me this now. Y'all gotta be real with me now. I can play it again. Just ask me to play it again. I will play it again for y'all. I'm telling you, just to get y'all extras in. I'm telling you, I'll play it again. Let me know. Get them comment. Let me know right quick, cause we about to get into this shit. We about to get into this shit. Okay.
Play it again.
Okay. Grace says she heard it. Okay, Grace. I got you. Look, watch. Check him out. Here we go. We about to run this. Because this shit, I'm telling you, it was a different story. Different story.
That was just Frankie? Yeah, tell Frankie to call me. Frankie, you call me when she tells you to call me Frankie.
Why?
Frankie goes to Hollywood. Hey, yo, Frankie. Yo, Frankie.
How do you record this fool?
Why? Y'all call him Frankie?
Nah, we gonna call him Frankie.
Only our family call us that. Call me that,
shit forever now.
What y'all call him?
Frankie. Now we call him Frankie. Yo, Frankie. We got him, y'all. Frankie Knuckles. Frankie Knuckles up in this one. Frankie Knuckles.
No, what I was wrong. What y'all call him? For real, straight up. For real.
Frank. But now the Eve sound real extra, because you know Frank a little extra sexy and you know, too sexy for some sleeves.
Divide and conquer.
Earlier that evening, after the meeting at the attorney's office, Reggie said, "Hey, Pac is back at the Lexor. I'm going to go drop you off, go meet up with him." So he dropped me off. I saw Pac and all of the outlaws. I went over, hugged him, greeted him, and everything. And Pac said, "Hey, Big Frank, how was your vacation, man?" I was like, "It's cool, man." So he had been gambling. He was actually shooting craps at the Lexor.
We had a dinner meeting, we got a lunch
That's what
meeting.
I'm telling you, Pete.
And thank God it's Fridays, I believe. In Las Vegas, prior to the fight starting, and I was told that I'd be taken off Tupac security. You put Tupac at risk when you remove one bodyguard and say, "Hey Frank, you handle him." So for most of the day, all this went on, and Tupac did not have a clue that's what we were doing. I was a little upset that I was taken off of him, and I got into a little argument with Reggie Wright at lunch. He said, "Mike, I'm putting Frank back on him, and I'm taking you back off." And I said, "Reggie, that part doesn't make sense. Why not leave me and Frank on Tupac?" And he said, "Michael Moore, do what you're told."
P-Dot, I'm going to stop it right there, y'all. I ain't going to fuck with y'all. P-Dot, why not? Like Mike said, huh? Mike Moore said, why not leave both of us on Tupac on this important day, at this important time, when we got people on our head, talking about they killing us and all it here. Why not have me on him? Why take me off the same fucking shit I was on the whole time when the shit wasn't that serious? Now it's even more serious. You take me off of him?
Because it was a plan already.
No, we didn't know nothing of this, y'all. Y'all, think about what I'm saying. We didn't know none of this. Correct? Did we know any of this? Did we know that the security team took people off that was actually security on Tupac that night?
Nope. Nobody knew who was who as far as security, except all of the people that was already in play.
I'm glad you said that, Grace, because guess what? That was a theory too out there that Tupac actually had a bulletproof vest on.
Which he should have.
That was out there. Watch this, Peter. I'm glad you said that, Gray. Look, watch this. Watch this. Check this shit out, y'all.
But this is the last of the stuff that was coming back, because we were the last people to leave.
So y'all had a meeting after Tupac passed away, right?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
This was a weird one because, again, it was like a...
My bad. Let me introduce y'all to him. This is one of the producers who was actually there at the time. He was one of the ones who was introduced to Death Row Family and was being one of the producers who actually did a lot of beats for Death Row at the time. So he was around for a lot of shit, even the time of Tupac death. So he's going to give you his pinpoint perception of what happened, allegedly.
But this is the last of the stuff that was coming back, because we were the last people to leave.
So y'all had a meeting after Tupac passed away, right?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
This was a weird one because, again, it was like a red room meeting. He called everybody who was anybody into the studio. But this time, he told all the women to leave. So I had not a clue what the fuck was going on. He's like, all the women, can you please leave? So all the women left, and he had Frank Alexander, Tupac's bodyguard.
Right, yeah, that's his bodyguard, Frank Alexander.
Frank Alexander get up, and he was like, Frank, could you tell everybody what your thoughts are? And Frank was like, I believe it was a cop who shot Tupac. So he spent like
Uh oh.
15, 20
Listen,
minutes
y'all.
explaining us how a cop shoots a gun and the pattern. He's like a person who's not experienced with shooting a gun shoots a random pattern. Like, but a cop shoots a certain pattern. They're trained to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like how to, or whatever, however it goes. He's like, the way those gunshots went off was like a cop shooting a gun. So I don't know if that was to put that theory in our head, but the whole thing was just about that. And then he played I Ain't Mad at You video. No, I ain't mad at. Yeah, ain't that the video where Pop gets killed at the beginning of the video?
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays that video and he's like, how weird is this? And
That's weird.
So there was actually a meeting where the actual security guard of that night actually saw what was going on. They had a meeting that said he actually saw the shit that happened, and it looked it like an actual hit. And not only a hit from a police because of how the angles were in the car, which goes back into what P. Dot said earlier about the motherfucking bullet hole in the windshield. P. Dot, you want to speak on some of this that you didn't hear so far, brother?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead. Fire away.
So if you
You're
even
skipping. You're skipping. Start back over. You're skipping. Yeah, your voice going up.
give me 1 second.
Cause this is crazy, people. This is something serious. While my dog get his audio ready, we have to put these things together. I'm not saying nobody did nothing. I'm showing y'all what they said. Grace, I'm sure Grace, this is what they said. this this is what they said. And I'm glad P showed the head of security, because the person I just showed you, Frank Alexander, is the person who worked for the person that's who head of security, who is Reggie Wright Jr.
Check. Is that
Yeah,
better? Okay.
I hear you.
So if you've ever been to a gun range, they teach you. They'll tell you first of all, you are not allowed to rapid fire at the gun range, right? And the reason that they don't want you rapid firing at the gun range is because of that wild spray pattern stuff, right? The other reason that they want you to practice shot by shot by shot is for better accuracy. So when you go to a police gun range, what do you see them doing? They go shot by shot by shot. They don't go rapid fire, even with a pistol or revolver or a rifle. They do not do that. They go shot by shot. Now, the reason they go shot by shot is because it gives the body time to react to the recoil of the gun. So if you fire off 4 5 shots back to back to back, you lose your chance at accuracy because you haven't gotten adjusted to the recoil effect of firing that gun. Where if you take a shot and then another shot and then another shot, you giving yourself chance for a better aim each time the gun drop back down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Versus
basically you're actually learning how to shoot off your recoil of the reaction of the gun and still hold accuracy. You're learning how to accurately still shoot while the gun is doing all this movement, basically.
knowing that, think about what like Silent said, I spoke on earlier, was that single bullet hole in the windshield. That was on the side of the car where Tupac was. That bullet went,
Yes.
so that might have been the first shot fired into the car. Tupac may have seen the gun, had time to duck that one. When Suge swung the car and tried to peel out, is when they blocked him in. So he tried to get away, right? Once that first shot hit that car, boom, boom, I'm pulling off. But by him being blocked in, he really didn't have too much wiggle room, which mean what? I gotta jump the curve, the dented rim on the car. Now, while I'm still doing that, trying to turn the car to get away, they're still shooting at the car, which means after that first shot hit, peel out, try to get away, curve hot, but you still shooting at the car. So I would have to see better pictures. Me being me and knowing angles, I would be able to tell you where the other shots were coming from and how they were able to impact the car. Because remember, at this point, Suge done threw his body over Pac, but Pac had done already took a couple of rounds. He had to. Otherwise,
Hmm.
he so the round that Suge probably took in the back was one that was meant for Pac, but he got it because he threw his body over Pac. But 9 times out of 10, if you look at the bullet angles of that car, all of the bullets are going to be coming into the passenger side, but at an angle like they were being shot from the left hand side of the vehicle, but on a downward slope, if that makes sense. Because they got to be
Yeah, because
aiming
it
down.
tried to happen. It tried to happen quick. So that's why I didn't want to, too much speculate on exactly how it happened. I just wanted people to understand that, people do have their own perspective on how it actually happened because of how the bullets actually hit the car, if that makes sense. Like the forensics in them actually looked at the car and looked at how the bullets hit the car. They are saying the exact same thing, P. They're saying that basically, it wasn't just like, a random person being mad at somebody and just shooting inside of a car. The way the bullets were, you know, in the
Place.
car was, yeah, the way
It's
the bullets were placed in the car, thank you. It was basically trained.
that's
They were trained shots that were directly aimed for a kill.
and you can only get that with proper training by either
And you can only get that proper training by law enforcement, is what they're saying. Not anything else, P. Dot. They're saying law enforcement by how they did it. They're saying that this is how to stop a call and all that shit, P. That's what they're saying. Is the whole setup was based off of something that police do to stop other cars from other shit.
that's
And, you know, in certain perspectives, this is how they're trained to do it. That's what they're saying. So, with this being said, P, this is how Reggie. I caught a older because Reggie went through like this sick phase from how you showed him, man. He all chubby and shit and saying the same shit. This one here, this is after the surgeries and all the stuff that happened to him because he actually went down for some other charges with some stuff that was going on with him. So look at what he admits. too, P Dot, and audience who listening. Look at what he admits to, yo.
This is a lie that I told back in the day. I told Frank Alexander to say that when they got out of the taxi cab, when they arrived to the MGM, that Orlando Anderson was the guy to attempted to take his chain off his neck. And Frank went along with that and told the Vegas PD that initially. Now he eventually retracted once, the bitch came out of him. But I told y'all the reason that I did that is because I didn't know and I believed that Tupac was going to survive.
Huh?
Why would you
Wait,
tell?
what? Wait,
Why would
what? Yeah,
one
I
of
got
your
that on Blunt Talk Nola. I sure did play it. The
why
fuck?
would one of your security to
I'll play it
lie?
again if you want. What you said, P? What the fuck?
Took the chain Tupac.
Wait, first of all, why would you tell him that story when you told him dudes not to have guns that night?
Right.
Uh-oh.
That's another key point. Right. So if you lied about that, you lied about actually being there. And
No, he
you
was
had
there. They got him there. No, they got him in Vegas. If you gonna lie about the
he was
actual saying that the Orlando Brown shit, I'm gonna say the Orlando Anderson shit happened when Tupac ran up and snuck him was about the shit that you said it was about,
the chain snatcher.
then yeah, why the fuck would that have anything to do with you telling them that them dudes ain't supposed to have the guns and shit with them? If this dude went along with the story, P, about so that mean Anderson was cool with niggas and shit at the time. Think about it like this. What if Orlando was already talking to some niggas that was cool with Pac at the time too? And what if that nigga was actually trying to go along with some shit, if probably got paid off or whatever, to get Orlando to stand right there, and then them niggas go back and tell Pac that shit where he could attack the man. Like, what if all that shit? the man said, the man said, I told Frank that that's what actually happened. So did that actually happen, P. Dot, the way it happened? We saw it on you saw it happen on camera. I'm not saying that part, right? We saw Pac hit him, right? But
Mhm.
was it the same? But think about it. Was it for the excuse that we think that it happened? That's what I'm saying.
Well, now knowing what I've just heard, I don't believe it was for the excuse. Well, we know it wasn't for the excuse that was given. That we
Wow.
is
You
not
done came up and told some shit in this man ear that actually wasn't really going on. What if the nigga who's got his snatched said he got his shit snatched and all that shit actually was probably cool with the dude, like made up with him. I'm gonna say, like, yeah, bro, we gonna make up the shit. Stand right here, man. You can holler at Pac, man. We'll be good with it. Had the man standing by the water fountain, go tell Pac, yeah, that's the nigga who did this shit, blah 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 blah. Pac ran up to the man and attacked the fucking man. I don't know, Pete. I'm just trying to make up scenarios right now, bro, at this point. Because it ain't happened the way it was told to us, dog.
Not
And I
at
don't
all.
put past none of these other motherfuckers who's into this gang shit, cause you seeing what they doing. They looking for the people with the most money, bruh, and they trying to extort them, P.
As what Reggie Wright Senior said, right?
Tuh.
He was
I got a couple of them on some cases.
what? Let
So
let
did.
let head of a gang unit that started group called Mob Paru, right? Which is Mob Blood, because Paru means blood. Paru Love, remember that song? Then you got Keefe D, who is a Crip. Now you got Bloods on one side, you got Crips on the other. Then tied all in there, you got a music a record label owner who is affiliated with the Bloods, right? The Bloods also acknowledged that allegedly they did not have anything to do with the death of Tupac. The,
I'm glad you said that. You right though. Go ahead.
the same thing. They didn't have nothing to do with the Tupac.
Allegedly.
Admitted on both allegedly for the death of Tupac. So one
Yeah.
group said
I got something lined up for you. Oh yeah.
we got that
We
right.
about to answer all those questions. Yeah, we about to answer all that. Mm-hmm. Right quick.
Giving the recap for the people who missed it in the beginning. And it's just the briefest.
Mm-hmm. Your mic skipping a little bit too, P. We could
And
barely hear what you
so now we got that.
we getting every other word from you.
All right. Now we dealing with the fact that we
There
got
you go.
the
There you go.
son.
It's skipping again. I was saying we could barely hear some of the stuff you're saying because your mic going in and out, brother.
All right. So the father, the son, one of the security team at the time, which was Keefe D.
There you go.
Then you
You good.
four security guards that were supposed to be on detail with the
Supposed
with
to be.
tech
Mm-hmm.
to who were told allegedly not to have their
Don't bring your
weapons.
guns. No, yeah, don't bring no guns.
Uh,
Yep.
uh, that
Mm-hmm.
the attorney
You, s-
of
you're skipping again. You're skipping again. You're skipping again. Say the attorney part again.
district attorney of the city at which they were supposed to be visiting, right? They leave their guns and is en route to go to a club. While en route from a altercation that took place at the MGM, ambushed at a traffic intersection at which one of the security guards in the meeting the next day says that he believes that the assassination was committed by law enforcement.
By how the bullets was in the car. Yep. That was the meeting they had.
Also, by the way they were shooting the guns, right? Now,
They measured it from the car, but by him being trained, by Frank being trained, he noticed the pattern of the way they shot, basically.
Taking that into consideration, now
Right.
we have you just played where Mr. Reggie White Jr. admits that he told one of the security guards to tell a lie about situation that led to the shooting. So if you
Yeah.
lie,
Go get deeper.
right? If you lied
Go ahead.
back then, what else are you lying about? Could you be lying about your involvement, your father's involvement, and anybody else's involvement? And that could be the reason that the Bloods and the Crips went to war because Keefe D probably really did have, and that you really did have something to do with it, and y'all both representing both sides of the ganglands, and knowing that your daddy was working cases on most of the people that were supposed to be working the security force.
It's a lot, Pete. It's definitely a lot. So it does raise these questions. That's why I want to finish these last two off on you, bruh. So you could get some more intel on what you just spoke up on right now. Hold that last question and check this one out.
Your key witness orchestrated this. They top witness is the lead suspect.
LOX, keep shining and grinding, brothers. Do what you.
You know what I'm saying? Your key witness orchestrated this. They
Shout out to Discretion TV. Appreciate the lyrics. Definitely. And I call it lyrics because this is like receipts to me.
is the lead
But I'm on that rap
suspect.
shit.
The
Appreciate you, bro.
defense pointing to someone else, Reggie Wright Jr., a former cop and security guard for record mogul Suge Knight.
That's why we glad we got all this shit back. Cause when we look at the records now, you and that nigga
Listen,
Reggie Wright. Hey, y'all was stealing like a motherfucker. You and that nigga Reggie Wright.
Discretion TV. Now, if you've been missing from YouTube in the last 24 hours, Daz Dillinger crashes out on Suge. And during his crash out, he says, yeah, and Reggie Jr. was stealing the money. Reggie Jr. was stealing the money during the Keefe D era trial? Ladies and gentlemen, that's motive. That's all the DA needs. Why would Reggie Jr. want to orchestrate the hit on Pac and Suge? It wasn't just for Pac. That, if they spray in the BMW right now, 2025, they was trying to spray that whole car. There's an interview with Snoop Dogg. He said they was coming for everything in that car. Drop comments below. Here, one of our lieutenants said, hey, you forgot about the money. But first, whether it was John or Veggie, said we didn't leave out anything. Listen before posting next time, tough guy. They're so smart, they're dumb on that channel. One of our lieutenants went on this shit and said, hey, they forgot about the money part. Motive.
So you take over the management of Death Row.
Correct.
And you're going back and forth to jail and talking to Suge and everything else like that. And I guess at this point, Suge and Michelle A now have a full-blown relationship.
They out in the open with it.
Here we go, P.
And I guess she's signing all the checks. Or I guess she had a rubber
She
stamp.
had a rubber stamp. She was a stamper. I was the one to create the
Look,
checks.
sign the
She was
checks.
the company, what was needed with the bookkeeper, and then she would
He
be the
created
one
him,
to
she
sign
signed
the
him.
checks.
Okay. But at this
He in
point,
jail,
Death Row's
P.
falling apart.
Is it?
You
Well,
in
the artists are
jail.
leaving.
The artists are leaving because we no longer won them. We were selling them or getting rid of them.
Right.
No
well,
one left that were.
Well, Dre's gone.
Dre had left.
Dre had
prior to
already
that.
left.
Dre had already left.
Tupac gets killed.
But he's still selling records.
Still, yeah, Machiavelli comes out after his death.
Machiavelli comes out. Until the end of time
Bam.
comes out.
Right.
Still I Rise come
Bam.
out. We selling records.
Selling records.
Money.
Snoop goes to No Limit.
Snoop was sold to No Limit for $4.5 million, and we still had a
But
5
guess
or
what,
7%
though, P?
override on anything he was doing with them.
Okay, I see.
And we did Dogfather, which did go platinum and release.
Corrupt leaves.
Corrupt was
Crazy.
sent home. Corrupt was sent home prior to
Well,
that
that
because
money,
Corrupt had
Reggie.
an incident with Death Row that we sent him home and thought it would be best for him to go home and be with his mother for a while.
But what was the incident?
Watch how he handles shit, though.
Daz is still around.
Dad's still around.
Yeah. Was he like president of Death Row or something like that?
Daz was my boy.
Okay.
What I meant by that, me and Daz were cool. hanging out. We lived in the Marina City Club together.
Yeah.
And he would come and wake me up every morning.
That's you telling everybody you were the man stealing all the money from the record label. So if Michelle label,
You had full access to signing checks. P, did you hear this, man?
he tried to blame it on Michelle Lee. No, nigga, you got the
No,
one.
Michelle, no, he ain't blaming it on her. He got her to go along with him actually getting the money signed off on. Because he said he would make the checks and she would sign off on them because she was the next heir because of the business, P.
Right.
It's like, put it like this. If it's me and Drell business, but then I go to jail, I have you or the next placeholder to handle what's going on at the time. So that's what I was telling you earlier about him playing both roles. Remember what I was saying, that he was a security team and he was also like doing books and shit.
Right.
I'm thinking you could handle this and all that. So just keep that in mind, P. He was handling all of that. He took on the job of that. So guess who takes the blame? Him. But for some reason, Suge is the only one in jail, P. We about to keep going though. Look, this is my last one right here. Well, no, this is my second to the last one. My dog got some words for Keefy D. I'm gonna play that at the end. But listen, let's listen to Reggie about what's going on.
I interviewed Daz.
Okay.
And you saw it.
I saw it.
Daz said he got into a fist fight with you.
I was young. I was, feisty. I had fights with Suge Knight, Reggie, everybody. You know what I'm saying? And winning and slamming motherfuckers at a young age.
And that nigga that be tripping, he know damn well he ain't slammed no Suge Knight. Let him stop.
What were the fights over?
Money and other little shit and attitudes.
The fight was over money though. I
Me and Daz
agree
have
with
never
that.
got into any fight or any altercation at all.
At all.
Only reason Daz and I have a problem is because
He
I
had money
exposed
problems with Reggie
that
too, Peter.
Daz's wife and Suge was having a relationship.
Daz's wife and Suge were having a relationship.
Correct.
Okay.
That's the only reason that Daz.
I didn't know
Her
Daz
name is Maria. No, Daz married. Daz has 5 kids by this young lady. But Daz was upset behind that.
Nobody don't know nothing about that.
That's when he started tackling me.
Okay. Right, because he said that he mentioned an apartment building in Marina Del Rey.
Marina City Club.
He said that
it was some
he
money.
came out to, I guess you were driving by, he came up to your window and pretended he had a 12 gauge and...
Me and Daz never had any incident like that. And Daz and I personally have never had bad words towards each other in person with each other.
Okay.
Like I said, the things happened later after I stupidly admitted because it exposed, in retaliation to something he was saying, exposed that Suge and Maria had a relationship. And ever since then, he's been
okay.
attacking.
Well, didn't you say there was an altercation that happened with you, Trayvon, and Snoop at one point?
That is true. At the Universal Amp, this is when Snoop was assigned to, had been sold to Master P.
Here, huh? Here we go, P. Stealing, P. Look.
Who Jimmy and this is to, they stole like about $30-40 million, you know?
Million.
A very funny story is that I insisted that they get real security. Real cops. Okay?
Not
I
the
said,
hood cops.
I said
He suggested that they get real
this is what
cops,
happened.
Pete.
I
After you heard
insisted
about
they
all
get
these real cops.
police.
Look who suggested it.
Because I didn't want to, I said, I just can't do this anymore. You know, this is crazy. I come to the studio and there's all these guys and it doesn't
Do what?
doesn't
You
feel
already left
you know.
Pac stranded.
So next time I go, there's real police, right? way after it ends, I found out they were Rampart guys. You know, why do it if it's not going to be the truth?
Did you find, like, in retrospect, when you look back at those years, and we'll walk it up to now.
Whoo-wee.
I don't know if anybody.
Interscope. You are the same people who didn't want to get Pac out of jail that made Suge Knight use his own fucking money while doing business with Interscope, Peter. And I mind you, get Pac out of jail and sign him to the record label that was signed to the distribution company that left him for dead, Peter. They left him in jail. What the fuck is going on, dog? How is that possible? And Jimmy Iovine talks about it as if
it wasn't on him.
It's just another commodity to him, though. He said that security, I wanted for him to get real security. Here come Reggie White, Humpy.
Right. Out the blue.
I'm just saying. So I'm gonna leave it there for right now, bro, because we definitely gonna recapture all this shit, bro, because definitely this is not over. But I want to just leave it right there, P. I ain't want, just go off into too much stuff about a lot of this stuff. I just wanted people to soak into this and really capture these little moments that we just spoke on, and like we said, the bullet holes and the security team, y'all got a lot of explaining to do, man. Cause telling people to not have their guns that night and knowing that a nigga was not supposed to be doing what they was doing, knowing the high profile that this rapper was, and knowing the night it was, there was never supposed to be where anything or anybody rolled up on the side of y'all. And for them to roll up on the side of y'all, and for Keefe D to see that I wasn't even fucking there.
Yeah, you say you were. But allegedly,
well,
in your tell-all,
like I said, Pete, hey, bruh, this is if you gonna give him the charge, if you're gonna give Keefe D the charge, you gotta think about how was it so easy for Keefe D to run up on the side of Tupac and them BMW when they were fucking back to back track? What they call that shit? What kind of traffic it was?
Gridlock.
See, so don't forget about that when we're hearing other pieces of the story. Remember what you know about the story while you're hearing other pieces of the story. So now, if this man is making up something that sounded like we've been told, and now he's saying, I wasn't even there, P. Y'all gotta put me in Vegas. You have to investigate it, brother. So I'm gonna leave it with that one, bro. Can't believe everything you hear. Shout out to my brother Steve Coakley. Sometimes when you're giving something, it's a trap.
Hell yeah. I want everybody, including Grace, who said good night, by the way. I got one last video clip
Good night,
I want,
y'all.
and this is for uh this is just like for me as a fan, hearing other people say good positive things. So I'm gonna play this and then we're gonna wrap it up.
1 minute.
everything is cool. You know, ain't nobody tripping, everything is straight. And the next minute, you know, drama. You know, and I can't help but to keep thinking about him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because, you know, it'd be different if I was just looking at him from afar, like,
Is
you know,
that DJ Quick?
admiring him as a celebrity or whatnot. But I know him, you know?
Right.
So it's like, my stomach hurts.
He's that
He's a
DJ
good
Quick?
brother, man. I mean, people can say whatever they want about Pac, but you
I don't know if you
man,
can hear me, but I think that DJ Quick interview, y'all. Shout out to DJ Quick.
you can feel it in his presence, man. He's got a good heart, man.
Was on that.
And it's just anybody with a good heart, man. When I see him go down like this, man, it just hurts, man.
Yeah.
It's just, man. Now, what do you think?
I can't think, homie. It's weird. I probably shouldn't say this, but I would rather for him not to live like a vegetable, you know? Because I heard that his esophagus is damaged.
Man, I don't even want to start thinking about that. Like, I don't even want to start thinking about stuff like that, man. Dude, these news people came in this studio, man, and they started asking me questions, time I saw them, you know?
Speechless. I don't know. You been getting a lot of feedback from people calling concerned and all?
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, people are, you know, people love Pac, man.
Yeah, tell me. I'm trying to kind of stay away from the radio.
Man, I wish I could do the same thing.
Stay away from it. I don't want it. It's like I need to hear it, but I don't want to hear it. You know, I just want to hear when he's doing better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Shout out to the real one, man. Machiavelli train, man. I am one of the soldiers that has been raised up around the time that this man has really made an impact and an influence on society, period. I wish some of these steppers and shooters out here right now had some of the morale that he actually tried to and spew in some of these situations that you're going through. But you know, as shit get more corrupted, then so leads the flock. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we're seeing. You know, we're seeing
The after effects.
the after effect of this man not actually being here to guide the crazy youth out here with some shit, you know. Yeah, it's yeah. You go when I ride on my enemies or hit them up. You know what I'm saying? But when you do that, you know, reflect on life and you know, and then wonder if heaven got a ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, is unconditional love. You see what I'm
Man,
saying, Pete? You make them understand why they're doing it, and then you gotta come down, Pete. Ain't no come down for these churn, bruh. Everything is just up, huh? That's how they talk too, and that's their little lingo and shit too. Oh, it's up, it's up. You see what I'm saying, Pete? Ain't no calm down. Ain't no the same
let's
person they listen to. That's all it is that they doing, and ain't no come down. So if you saying something, you skipping, your mic skipping, and I ain't hear nothing you said, brother. So you could take us on now, bro. With you, whatever you were saying.
just sitting back with, and I was having this discussion with some of my work today, and they was asking what the podcast was going to be about. And one of the little guys, and when I say this dude gotta be like maybe 12 years younger than me, talking about, I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to pop. I just looked at him, I'm like, nigga, what? I said, bro, I don't think y'all really understand that, nigga. I knew of Pac even when he was with Digital Underground, but his biggest breakout album was Tupacalypse Now when he did Brenda's Got a Baby. Like I knew of
Mm-hmm.
on that album.
Yeah, I knew Thug Life too, but it didn't sell that much. Like, but that was a slept on album though. Definitely slept on.
He had two albums with Thug. Two. He had several tracks on Thug Life on two
It was a
different
double
Thug.
disc, I think. I think it was double disc.
He had no. I'm saying he had two different track. He had like a couple of different tracks on two different Thug Life albums that was slept on. Right? They slept on that hard. That could have been a
So it was
difference.
one album, but he had like secret. He had like secret songs on it. That what you're saying?
They had two different albums. Two Thug Life albums, like maybe
It
a
was a
year or two.
double disc. That's what I just said, P. It was a double disc, right?
Oh, they had
No.
it was two different Thug Life albums where he had a couple of tracks that he was on each one of those albums, and those tracks was slept on. Like I don't think they
Wait,
paid
what
attention.
you saying? You saying there was a Thug Life that came out, and then another one came out after the Thug Life came out? It was like a part two. You saying it came out after?
It was like a Thug Life album, and then it was another Thug Life album, not a part two. It was just like two.
No, 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 no. I disagree. You gotta go look that up, P. It was
Like
no two. It was no two Thug Life albums, right?
what we'll do, we'll cover Summer Thug Life tomorrow or Sunday. That way we could like do
Yeah,
some
you
research.
could do that on your own. You could do that on your own. I'm telling you, it would. That's just what I believe. So I want you to do your own research. I don't want you to see what I see, and do your own research and go see. P. That's all I'm asking you to do, brother. Go see. Go look at Tupac's
When
discography, and see what I'm saying.
when
Cause it was a lot of songs on that Thug. Like it was a lot of songs. Matter of fact, he put a lot of songs on Tupac Now too.
right, that's what I'm saying.
He was going over the board of what an actual album, was asking for. You know, but yeah,
It was his,
a lot of collaborations on Thug Life though, P. It wasn't two Thug Lives though. I'm telling you. I know that for a fact. It wasn't two Thug Lives though. You could
uh
ask Google that. She gonna tell you that, player. Google, was
uh
there two Thug Lives? She'll look it up for you.
besides Tupacalypse Now, and when he did All Around the World with Digital Underground, because that really was his starting point when he did the lyrics in All Around
Same
the World.
song.
Same
Same
song.
song. Yeah.
Did that when he
That was
did
his
two,
breakthrough. He was a
and then
roadie, right? He was a roadie with Tretch in him. He was a roadie. Then he came with they gave him a chance on the same song. Yeah. Yeah.
he was a roadie
But
with
what came
Digital.
after that? What came after
After
that?
that was the Me Against the World album.
Come on, P. You skipped like a motherfucker, though. You just talked about Thug Life and Tupac Lives Now. You gonna go straight to Me Against the World?
That was the one I remember him doing after
Come
he
on, P. You about to slip. You going down a slippery slope.
Me Against the World. What was it?
You just said it, P. How you skip? You just was arguing with me about them same albums. When them albums came out that you was arguing with me about.
Right,
Thug
Tupacalypse Now.
Life and Tupac Lives Now. When that came out, P. Since you
The
said
two
Me Against the World came out after he was with Digital Underground. That what
Me
you
Against
just said.
Thug Life came out before Me Against the World. My
Uh,
bad.
I know it did, nigga. That what you said. That's what makes it you. Your mic skipping too. That's why I'm barely hearing what you're saying too. Your mic skipping up bad, brother.
Same song.
I'm only hearing
Boy,
I'm only hearing half of what you're saying. But
doing it again. All
come
right,
on,
hold on.
Pete.
All right, how about now?
This discography. Go to the Tupac discography, bro.
All right, how about now?
I'm
Can you hear
telling
me?
you, man. A little bit. You still skipping. I don't know what it is. You going in and out.
Hey, this thing tripping. All right, so
Yeah, that bitch it
it was same song,
was
um, Tupacalypse
same
Now,
song. Tupac them now.
Thug Life,
You sure? Thug Life. Me Against the World.
uh
All right. That's why I say what I said. Me Against the
all
World. Yeah, he had two albums. He was doing two albums before Me Against the World. And Thug Life was not two different albums, like you were saying. Remember that what your argument was? You said Thug Life was two different albums. You said it was two different ones. He had two different Thug Lives. That's what you said, and it wasn't. He just had buku songs on that one album because he had so many collaborations on it. Remember, he was trying to get niggas into the Thug Life and shit. He was all that shit was going on.
still don't
He
understand
was
why
on his rep.
he
He was on.
really
Yeah,
has
you skipping P because I can't hear nothing you saying.
going
I'm
on.
barely getting a word from you, brother. My bad. That's why I'm talking. Yeah, because if you think I'm talking over you, I'm not. I just can't. It just sounds like it's just me talking. And we could wrap this up too,
Can you
bro.
hear
When
me
you
better now?
finish your statement.
Finish your statement.
What about now? Is that any better?
Yeah, yeah. You said the full
Huh?
sentence
Yeah.
just
You
now.
said the full sentence just now.
Okay. All right. So, folks, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up before my microphone connection go to tripping again. Um,
Yeah, I can hear
we
you now.
Yeah, I
still
can hear
Okay.
you now.
Yeah, you
Okay.
say
Yeah, you say
we definitely gonna try to keep y'all updated with the latest and most current information on this as it unfolds. The same as we've been trying to do
because it
with a
ain't
lot of
over.
because it
our
ain't
other
over.
things. Uh, this is a very, very deep rabbit hole that we have found. A lot of tunnel work is going on, a lot of track covering, backpedaling, he say, she say, and hands being caught in the cookie jar is happening. And so it's one of those situations where the only people who really know the truth is the Most High and the people who are actually there themselves. And one of them is dead. So we definitely gonna be trying to put these puzzle pieces together, still keep digging up more information as it comes, and try to drop that little tidbit of information into our segments and our in other news stuff. Um, Once again, man, I thank Chop Track for dropping in. I thank my brother Silent Child 17, Godson.
God, son.
That's my nigga. I thank everybody who jumped in them comments tonight. I want to thank all of our people who are going to be listening to this on the rebroadcast. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody. And
To
remember,
tell somebody.
I'll put the link in the top of the comments. So if you want to jump
Shout out
on
to the
stage,
discretion. Shout out to dialogue. Man, appreciate
Man,
y'all for
appreciate
doing
y'all for doing
all the
all the
great
great
research.
research.
Makes my
Makes
job
my job
easier.
easier.
so another thing I
But I'm
want
definitely
everybody to
trying to
I'm
get on
remember,
your
definitely trying to
level.
get on
So
your level.
free
So
inspiration.
free inspiration.
I for sure put the link in the comments. That way, if you want to jump up on stage, just follow the link, follow the prompts, get on stage, drop your, grab the mic, say what you got to say, because we welcome people. Um, Even if you don't feel like doing that, stay in them comments, because Grace blew the comments up tonight. She had fun. And so this I definitely wish
Appreciate you,
we were
great.
able to do
DD504,
more
know the receipt.
DD504 NOLA facts and receipts. I appreciate y'all forever coming through. Um, but we gotta get out of here because it's late. It's past my bedtime. So I will holler at y'all folks on Sunday. I'm gonna be working on a topic. I'll try to have it up for tomorrow, and you know we'll be back to
Hey,
business
we
as
probably could
usual.
just, I mean, you could stay on the same mood if you want to, bro. If you got some more stuff coming out, but if you want to come with something different, I'm with that too.
Okay. I'm gonna see what I could dig up, man, cause there's a lot, bro.
That's what's
They
up.
they they putting out stuff like every other day with
Yeah,
this here
bro.
system.
It's a
And
good
it and
time
it
right now.
and now, matter of fact, that's what I wanted to see. Ever since they arrested Keefe D, that's when all this started all over again. You notice that, bro? Like now we
Yeah.
seeing more and more and more videos of people talking about stuff that they say they talked about way back then, but we didn't have access to none of this. And so now all of the information, the lies, the back and forth, and like I keep telling people, if you keep going on all these different interviews and your story keep changing, you trying to hide something. And it
That's
is
what it look
without a
like.
doubt, it is without a doubt for certain that Reggie Wright Jr. got something to do with this. Keefe D, you allegedly got something to do with it because you put it in your book. And that's very damaging to
And if you
oneself.
don't got something to do with it,
You
use
done
it.
implicated yourself for nothing. That was a boneheaded move right there. Oh, I had nothing to do with it. Well, why would you
Trying to
write
get
that
them
shit in your
ends,
book?
be that.
Bro, getting ends ain't worth my life. You feel me?
That's the ball for
I,
the night.
but I definitely thank everybody for coming through, man. We definitely gonna be back here
Shout out to y'all,
Sunday.
man. Check that on the replay.
Check your notifications, hit that bell. Make sure you click check all. That way you get all the notifications from us when we getting ready to go live, and all that good jazz. So, for in other news, man, as far as these two people who was up there with them children locked in that shed, I hope they give y'all what y'all asking for. And what you're asking for is to be treated the same way you treated them children. And somebody got to be the one to say it.
Sure.
With the stuff that my brother played, yes, we do have to look at the fact that the mother is the love and the father is the law. But when there is no father to teach you the law, and mother is the only love and law in the house, you gotta respect it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't that nobody don't know. She didn't. She could know. But think about it. My mama had her daddy and her mama, so she learned the law as well as had the love. See what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
sir.
she had to teach it the way she had to teach it the way it was taught to her. I'm just saying. And with your segment, bro, I'm glad your segment literally dialed down into what we was gonna be talking about with the podcast tonight because the information literally went from one direction to the next direction in the blink of an eye, and we was able to see how it was being done, and it was behind money, and it always is. It always is. Because we've been finding out a lot of shit. Literally everything we find out on this show got something to do with money. Ain't that the literally? But I definitely appreciate you, Chop, everybody for coming through, man. It's been a great episode for me because it brought me back down memory lane and it helped me break free from what I thought was the truth back then only to realize here 20 some odd years later that
Mm.
that's the furthest thing from the truth. You got anything you want to say before we tie it out for the night?
No, man, you can wrap it up, bro, because you basically said everything I was, speculating on, Shout out to the people in the building, man. Y'all come through, man.
Well,
Because we going to
since
definitely
that,
be doing this every single time.
well, I definitely appreciate everybody once again. This is Blunt Talk Nola. I am your host, P. Dot on the spot.
Silent Child 17. Go, son.
And our boy Chop Tracks in the building, who ducked
Chop
off
Tracks in
on
the
us, but
building.
we know where he at. So, yeah, folks, holler at us later on. One love, y'all.
Peace. Shalom.